Alright. Let's get going right after I mute the monitor stream. There we go. Okay, what event was going on last time? I think we had just gone up a tech level. A bunch of research had been done, and precious little else. Alright. Let's see what we can do in the way of making vehicles. Okay, that's gonna be fairly cheap. We're gonna need to make a building for this, though. Okay. Do I know of any other places that have stone available to mine that aren't too far away? Because I would like to have a stone mine. Okay, more importantly, where's metal mine? I know I found one somewhere. There we go. Okay. There's metal ore available here. I can't remember if that produces just metal, or if it also produces stone. I think it just produces metal. That's not too far to go, though. And there is wood available right here, so we can set up a basic forestry to provide fuel for metal smelting. Okay, that's stone. If we wanted to do serious stone mining, we'd probably do it over here. That said, I can definitely improve what stone mining I do have. By quite a bit, actually. You know, actually, before I start with anything else, I should start making tier 2 bots. That is probably the most important thing I can do at this time. So, let's go check out the bot workbench. And if I remember correctly, nothing was too expensive, except the... Okay, we need the upgraded bot workbench for this. Yeah, anyway. We have one made. If I remember correctly, it cost quite a lot. Dare I tear apart my current Mark 1 bot production? Kind of no. Not yet. So I think I'm going to go ahead and start bot production. Hello, Ash. I'm gonna go ahead and start bot production. And then I will, once I've got a bunch of bots, tear it down and build new Mark 2 bot somewhere. This is a new factory game. This is the temporary factory game that's going to be a placeholder until Ministry comes out November 11th. So it'll be this week and the week after next. It's definitely not new by any stretch of the imagination, although it was updated just recently with some pretty new stuff. And it's definitely less violent. This would be a pretty good game for kids as long as they're, you know, smart kids. Let's see, it's going to take a lot of space to make bots, and I don't really have the space available next to my... Okay, cancel the idea of making level 2 bots just yet. First, I need to get transportation going. And to get transportation going, I need a vehicle assembly unit. You can farm if you like. That's not the main point of the game, but... Well... Basically, the main point of the game is keeping these little assholes happy. And the happier you get them, the more it requires to make them happy. Oops, I grabbed too many logs. Let's see. 4 square frames and 4 panels. That's gonna be a bit of a pain in the ass to haul. Okay, unlocked some more stuff. Effectively, you keep these little idiots happy. They produce materials. They can go into the research bench. You research stuff. And so on. And of course, the way you keep them happy is by providing for escalating needs. So initially, you just have to feed them something, anything, and you'll get research material. And then you need to provide them with shelter and food, which I think at that point they require slightly prepared food. They won't just take basic stuff. And that'll give you 10 times more research material. And then you need to provide them with a better shelter, better food, and clothing. And that'll get you 10 times more research material. And after that, you need to provide them with even better shelter, even better food, better clothing, and toys. And so on down the line. Each new level gives you 10 times as much research per given amount of input, but it requires a better level of quality all across the board. Okay, floors. Do I have enough floor to actually make it reasonable? Okay, let's see. How big is this thing again? That big, okay. We want to be at least that size. Probably bigger. Should probably just build it off of here. Wow. Let's get more floors building. I need to make a proper construction area. Oh well. For now, we're just going to do it here. Go ahead and move this stuff around. I think I'm just going to make this a chunk onto the side of the building here. I may want to make the building even larger. Okay, so we could put it there, like that. Something like that, anyway. About there be reasonable. Of course, we need walls and floor and all that fun stuff, but anyway. Anyway. Yeah, alright, that's covered. Good deal. We're gonna need some on a wall as well. At least 8, it looks like. Might want to do more than that, but we can deal with that problem later. Yeah, if we go ahead and put a wall through here. You can go there, and you can go there. And then we'll do a floor, or a wall along here, wall along there. I'm not sure what materials this requires yet, because it needs to be inside of a building before I can even check. Apparently they greatly streamlined the system for using carts and wheelbarrows and stuff. It used to be that it was extremely complicated to program, and now apparently it's very simple. Anyway. Okay, so we've got floor underneath it. And when I say program, I mean exactly that. The way you control everything in this game is by programming the robots to do it. Programming them is really easy, though. Okay. Actually, I kind of wonder, does the whole interior area need to be floored? Or just the area the thing's sitting on? And then if we have a wall around? It's an interesting question. Like, if I finish this wall, would it be considered floored? Or my walled, I mean? I'm almost tempted to grab some of these pen walls, except it'd be a mess because the chickens would run everywhere. Okay. Oh, he needs one here to connect to before he'll do that. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Just a couple wall segments away from having the walls finished. And we are more than a couple pieces away from having the floor finished. Looks like we're out of stone. I need to increase the size of the stone storage. Actually, do I have any storages? No, I do not. That's unfortunate. Okay. That is unfortunate. Oh wait, frog pig. Oh, it does work if you have holes in the floor. Alright. That somewhat reduces the urgency of fixing that up. Okay, wheelbarrow is square frames, crude wheel, crude axle, and a pole. The cart requires box frames, which I haven't researched yet. Crude wheelbarrow is definitely the thing we want at this point. The crude axle. How is that made? I don't remember. It's not made there. That must mean it's made at the wood shaving bench. Yes, okay. So what do we need again? Crude wheel, crude axle, pole. Alright. We can make crude wheels here. There's other places we can make crude wheels as well, but this is convenient. Square frames. A crude axle, which is a log and 2 poles apparently. And then 2 poles. Alright, we have a wheelbarrow. I do not remember how much this can carry. Or even what all I can carry. What is something I should probably transport somewhere else? Just for testing reasons. I probably should stop bot production. We look like we have quite a few of them. Okay, bot production is temporarily halted. We have a few of them. It looks like it probably wouldn't hurt. We grab a load of logs. Apparently we can carry 6 of them on one of these. Yeah, it used to be you had to load stuff individually onto the wheelbarrow. So you drive the wheelbarrow up to something. So much movement. You drive the wheelbarrow up to something, and then you'd have to let go of the wheelbarrow and go to the thing, pick up what you wanted to put in the wheelbarrow, put it in the wheelbarrow, pick up the, you keep running back and forth. It was extremely tedious and very slow. And it was also quite error prone to program bots to do it. There are many ways it could go very wrong. Let's have a little tour of the place, why don't we? This is the forest where all my lumber gets collected. Currently we appear to have excessive amounts of acorns scattered around. Although not sticks, surprisingly. Usually there's quite a lot of sticks piled around. We appear to be a little bit low on wood. Although we're doing quite well on planks. This is the sawmill. Logs get cut into 2 planks. Planks get cut into 2 poles. And the poles get cut into fixing pegs if I need any of those. And then all that stuff gets combined to make square frames and panels. If I need more trees, it probably wouldn't hurt. I should probably upgrade. I can make, let's see. Here first, let's finish the floor of the sawmill. Anyway, I should probably upgrade to, I have a way to produce for trees to make trees grow faster. Instead of planting acorns directly, you can plant the acorns in the seedling bed and then plant the seedlings in the forest, and they'll grow way faster for some reason. That's game logic. But anyway, I have the ability to do that now. I just need to get around to actually doing it. Which I could probably actually do. I have everything I need. In fact, I even built the buildings I would need. We have a seedling tray here. Let's go ahead and plant the seedling, or place the seedling tray there. And then we need... Actually, we do need a compost bin. Over there. I'm going to grab this wheelbarrow and park it over here. We're going to use this to haul fertilizer later. Probably. I'm going to have to... I should set up automated wheelbarrow production. It would require expanding this area a little bit more. Okay. So I'm going to do that. Let's build some more floors. And let's also build... Probably about 3, maybe 4 more walls. We'll build 4 more walls. Having too many is not a bad thing. Okay, compost bin. We'll grab 2 square frames. 8 planks. Everything you can do, the robots can do. So I really should set up robots to build these things for me. Although the way you have robots build structures is to tell them to find a blueprint that needs the item they're carrying in a certain range and then go place the item in the blueprint. So I would still have to place the blueprints. However, this game, the construction system is, if you delete a built structure, it just, it stays in your inventory, kind of, and you can just place it without having to rebuild it. Alright. Let's go ahead and name this guy. It's not Nye, is it? Okay, screw it. Yeah, it is too. I had it right the first time. Okay, it's probably wrong. I think it's a Z. No, that's right. I-L-I-S-E-R. I-L-I-S-E-R. Yeah, it just looks wrong for some reason. The fertilizer hauler. We'll set him to record. And then we do the actions that we want him to do. In this case, I don't actually want him to do those actions. But anyway. So we'll load the wheelbarrow from the fertilizer storage. And then we will go unload the wheelbarrow at the other fertilizer storage. Like so. Then we tell him to repeat that forever. Now, stop his instructions. And we need to hook him to the wheelbarrow somehow. I don't remember if there's a way to do this. Okay, that's not the way, obviously. Yeah, we need to order him to connect up to the robot. Okay. We order him to stop what he's doing, remove those instructions, go back to work. There we go. We don't need to keep instructions to grab the wheelbarrow, because he'll keep all of it as long as we don't tell him to let go. That looks so silly how it's got a mountain of them like that. Anyway. Now for another robot. You. We're just gonna call him the tree nurse. Record. Grab a seedling, put it in the tray. That's actually all I'm gonna have him do. No, we'll call him tree planter. No. Call him tree seed planter. There we go. Get to work. Now we select another robot. I'm probably using way too many robots here, but anyway. Tree. tree fertilizer, record, grab fertilizer, put it in the thing, repeat, go. There's much more efficient ways I could set these up. However, they absolutely do not need to be done that way in this case because this is so annoying. The interruptions every time you complete a milestone is obnoxious. Alright. So we have tree seedling production online. Now, somewhere in this group, there's the replanter. Okay. You. Stop your orders. Record. Let's get the tree seed out of his inventory. Just stop. Get rid of that tree seed. Okay, now record. And we replace his move to tree seed storage and take from tree seed storage with take from tree seedling. And restart. And he'll collect seedlings and go plant them. And they will grow much faster than the seeds would. It probably wouldn't hurt. Trying to figure out if we need any other roles here. It might not hurt to have another person digging holes. Or digging up stumps, actually. Oh. This fool's having a little moment. He's not actually unloading, he's not waiting for it to unload. I guess that's okay. I wish the wheelbarrow worked more like an actual storage and less like just a stack of items, because this is kind of annoying having a giant stack moving around. On the plus side, it works pretty well for transporting things from place to place. I'm definitely going to have to use that to get... maybe I should just have, for the bot factory, I should just have planks and poles hauled somewhere else and build a proper bot factory. Oh, I need to get research going here. I forgot about that. This game is honestly too cutesy for its own good sometimes. It annoys me. I am admittedly sometimes easily annoyed, but still. Alright. The various tree seed types. Okay, let's see. Those my two? Okay, yeah. These guys need to go into the log group. The guy hauling fertilizer to here does not go into the tree log group. He is a hauler type. The wild independent. Okay. We're definitely not producing enough. Okay, the Rush Reaper here. He needs his orders to be completely changed. Also, this guy needs his orders changed. How did this escape my attention? There we go. He was using the wrong area for his orders. He wasn't collecting some of these bulrush stems over here. Alright, we need to get a separate dude to collect rushes. Let's get our ass down here and change this. I made this overly complicated script, which the only benefit it had was that it was simple. Or not simple, but it didn't require many bots. Okay. So he's been changed. He just cuts rushes. Oh wait, no, I need to make another modification to this. Okay. Until the rush storage is not full, wait. Otherwise, do the job. Now, very importantly, wait a second. He was holding something, wasn't he? Yes, he was. There. Okay. Now, this robot is going to plant rushes. Needs to go find a bulrush seed and plant it. And in both cases, he will use the area of this sign instead of his own custom area. There we go. Okay, repeat until hand's full, find bulrush seed, move to target, pick up target. Repeat until hand's empty, find swamp, move to target, use target. Repeat forever, and go. Okay. You finally have the ability to shear sheep, apparently. So you have a bot collecting rushes and bringing them over here. We have a bot collecting the seeds and planting them. And then we have another bot just harvesting rushes. But he'll stop harvesting rushes as soon as this thing is full, so he won't over-harvest. Miss the rabbits and pigs. Someday I should return and play the pig campaign. I've never played the pig campaign. I can't remember if there's any pigs in this game. I don't think there are. Anyway, this should greatly increase our supply of raw material, which should greatly increase the amount of cloth we have stored and all that fun stuff. Okay, what's next? The next thing to do is probably to make another cart. Let's go make another wheelbarrow. We probably should make a couple of wheelbarrows. Should be easier. They had numeric and technological advantage. I think it's actually harder. As in, it was designed from the start to be a harder campaign. Okay, we'll make enough stuff to make 2 wheelbarrows. Okay. 2 poles. An axle. Need to convert this to making crude wheels. Hello, Colo. then 2 square frames. I could automate this fairly easily. The problem is I'm not sure how I would make them stop. Like, stop them from producing too much. I don't know if these can go into a containers. Like, yeah, bots can't pick them up or anything like that, I'm pretty sure. Okay, we've got 2 wheelbarrows. That should be enough for now. So, we need to do more research. Also, I should probably stop these guys from being fed temporarily, because we're almost done. Well, not yet, but soon. Because I don't want them to produce excessive amounts of research. Which we already got quite a bit. Also, this guy going back and forth unnecessarily is going to be annoying after a while. Okay. I think this is probably a mistake, but I think that I'm okay on bots right now. So I'm going to shut off all of these bots. And I'm going to actually go ahead and remove their orders. There we go. There we go. Uh-oh. Where are these guys going? Okay, where am I at? That's the question. Alright, let's pick these idiots up and drop them all over here in a pile, so I can find them later. Yeah, we're going to convert over to making Mark II bots, and these are all the Mark I bots we have available until that is completed. We will cancel manufacture of that. Alright. Now these need to be upgraded to be Mark IIs, which just needs 4 logs, 8 panels, and 6 square frames. Okay, so that's not actually too bad. I mean, it is really expensive, but I have the materials available automated already. Make a robot that gives 1 part, go and pick up that wheelbarrow, or automate everything except 1 step. Yeah. Actually, automating everything except 1 step would probably be a really easy way to handle it. Because the problem is basically that there's no easy way to have a robot go pick it up. I mean, you can. It's just that there's no way to stop them from just piling infinite number on 1 tile. Because I don't think he's going any kind of storage. Okay, let's upgrade all of these benches. Wait. Before we do this, I already have a tier 2 bench somewhere. Here we go. Let's place the tier 2 bench and make sure that it has everything the tier 1 bench has, and... Okay, it does. So there's no reason not to upgrade all the benches to tier 2. Alright. Now we need 8 panels and 6 frames. This is going to be a slow and tedious process. How many? 8 panels? Yeah, 8 panels. Okay. This is going to take a while. Because we can only do so many at a time. Because we only have 10 panels worth of storage. Yeah, they're not, there's no way they're going to keep up. They're not even going to keep up with frames, much less anything else. That said, we really only need 3 of these. Should we wait? Eat it. We really only need 3 of these. Bots are similar. However, at some point, it used to be anyway, you get a bot storage. And then you could automate it by ordering, because bots can be picked up and carried around. Okay. Well, at this point we should just wait for everything to recover. Because at some point... Oh yes, stone cottages, I remember them. They're an absolute pain in the ass to build. They require a lot of intermediate steps. I'm very excited about the possibilities of having to make those things. Oh, it's cheap, it's only 8 planks. No. It's multi-step construction. Alright, let's see. Where do I want to build the tier 2 bot factory? Actually, no, wait, there's something I wanted to check first. And that was... Oh, they're not even going to show this to us, are they? No, they won't. That's really annoying. I was going to see where in the research we unlock the bot storage. Assuming it's still a thing. Because there used to be, at least, a little structure that you could build that would hold like 10 bots or something. I don't remember how many it was. And you could just pick bots up and load them in it. And then you would have it work until the bot storage is full or something similar. I don't remember exactly how I rigged it last time I did this. But I had it rigged in a certain way that I could easily swap the blocks, the bot storages out. Really don't remember how it was done. But I could swap the bot storages out very easily, and then I would just have a row of bot storages, and when I needed to do something to, like, build an industry, I would just grab a full bot storage and drag it over, and then I could just grab bots and do whatever with them right there on site. Made it really convenient. Okay, so... we need a lot of floor. This is in no way going to be enough. Go ahead and put that down there. And we're also going to need a lot of wall. I'm quite favorable to the simple dry stone wall. Okay, let's move this chunk of wall out of the way. It's eventually going to go in there, probably. When I increase the size of this to make automated carts, or mostly automated carts, or whatever I end up doing. For now, though, dry stone wall it is. Okay. He's fine. We're gonna need a lot more wall than that, but anyway. So, we should have 2 available here. There, 2 bot benches. Now, let's go have a look at this. I need to decide what all machinery I'm gonna need to fit in here. So we need to make tier 2 bot head, bot body, and bot drive. The bot drive is going to be probably the expensive part. It looks expensive, that's for sure. The body is just panels, poles, fixing pegs. The head is just planks, poles, tree seeds. Okay, the head is positively cheap. The body, much less so. And the drive, even more or less so. Okay. So do we need anything other than planks, panels, poles, and fixing pegs? Tree seeds, okay. The good gear, I think, is made with panels and fixing pegs. So we effectively need to start transporting stuff down here. Speaking of which, I need to go make a bunch of crates. Let's go do that. I could put them over here and they would get planked up automatically, but I want them to do the floors. I don't want to waste time on doing that myself, so I would just do my own containers. Okay, we definitely need to get somebody else digging out holes here. Soil prep, there we go. Alright. Yeah, each tier of stuff costs way more than the previous one. To the point where it almost gets ridiculous. Particularly for the housing options. Initially it's just like, stick a couple logs in, you're fine, that's it, you're done. And then it very quickly becomes a multi-step process with loads of logs and planks and stuff like that. And then the next process is even more intermediates. Where you lay out a whole bunch of planks for the floors, and then you do real quickly a whole bunch of stone and a mortar, which is a brand new thing just for that. And then you need to build some special components that are, I think, only used for those things. Stone chimneys and stuff like that. Before we get to that point, I definitely need to increase my stone mining efficiency. Okay. That's taken care of. Now we need some pallets. How many of these do we need? 3 planks? You're probably going to want to make more than these. More of these than just 3. Two of those. Okay, let me think. What do we need over there? We need poles. We need planks. I don't think we need any logs. 3 might be okay, actually. Okay, we're probably okay on storage. We're going to need another one of these wood shaping benches. Several of them. How much do they cost? Oh, they're not too bad. Oh, oops. There it is. Okay. Let's finish that bot bench. Okay, that's sufficient of those. There we go. And now we just need 2 cranks and 2 crude blades. Let's see. I think the crank is 2 poles and 2 fixing pegs at a... I don't remember. Also, there are loads of bulrush seeds just laying around all over the place. Probably bad. I should probably have somebody burning them or something. Sweeping them up with a broom, whatever. Okay, let's get the last research. Mr. Feeder, buddy. I'm gonna pause you for now. I think this is the last research topic for the tier. Okay, 3K. We might need to manually feed these idiots again. But I'm going to stop automated feeding because we've got way too much crap laying around here. I think it's one of these structural workbenches that we need to make the cranks. First we need the good blade. We need crude blades, so we'll grab a pair of them. This whole tool thing needs to be redone. Kind of a mess. Alright, now we just need cranks. Oh. We'll wait for this guy to finish 2 more frames, and then he'll be sitting there stuck. And we can use his workbench temporarily. That said, let's grab the poles we need and get over here. Okay, 1 more frame and he's done. Grab 4 poles. Yeah, grab 4 fixing pegs. Hmm. There we go. Door frame, window frame, those are things that are made just for that stupid cottage. Crank. Okay. 2 poles. 2 fixing pegs. 2 poles. 2 fixing pegs. That gives us the cranks we need to make 2 more of these workbenches. One of which is going to be making crude wheels. And the other of which is going to end up making probably gears here. Okay, I think we need at least 1 more good workbench. We have 1 at the moment. We'll see what we can do with it. Yeah. Okay. So let's do the drive first, because that's the hard part. We need poles, which we'll be importing. Panels, which I think I'm going to import. Fixing pegs, which I'm going to import. Good gears, which will produce on location. And crude wheels, which will produce on location. Next will be the body, which takes panels, poles, and fixing pegs, all of which we're going to import. Alright. Let's start thinking about what I need to import. What are you? Oh. Good bot bench. We'll just place that there for now. And heads, which require planks, poles, and tree seeds. Okay, if we were to just import planks and poles, fixing pegs are pretty easy to make on location and aren't used in that much quality. Panels, on the other hand, are a multi-step pain in the ass. How many of those are we going to need per bot? 4 of them, apparently. I don't know if we're going to have enough panel production. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the main holdup, is panel production. We'll definitely import them, though. Yeah, I'm going to increase the panel storage by a lot. Okay. So we made 2 wheelbarrows already. So that'll cover importing planks and poles. Panels will also import, so we need a 3rd wheelbarrow. Alright. Oh my goodness. We need to make a crude wheel. Okay, and then a crude axle. Throw a log and 2 poles. Now we might need to actually get a second planter. Okay, 2 square frames. And we have our 3rd wheelbarrow. Alright. Now, go ahead and set up the importing area. planks, ground columns, and panels. Okay. Now, Robet, you go there, collect from that. Then go to there and dump. That almost filled the entire thing. Okay. There we go. Now for the next bit. Wait. You. Okay. There we go. Well, we're gonna load of poles and take them down. Actually, wait. Cancel that. A little bootstrapping instruction there. Okay. I should put a repeat until cart empty or whatever. Wonder if I can even do that. Let's try it. Repeat until held object empty. Add to pole storage. That way he won't go back and forth constantly. Okay. Don't know how to get a hold of this idiot. Okay, wait till he stops. There we go. Repeat until held object empty. Add to blank storage. Remove. Use bootstrap instruction. There we go. Okay. Can't edit them in motion, which is really unfortunate. Yeah, we need to clean up these bulrush seeds. They are going to become an issue. I don't know if they're good for anything or not. Same with all these tree seeds. They will despawn after a while, I guess. It just seems so messy leaving them laying around. Alright, you will be... Robot factory panels. Okay. And then we want to fill up on panels. And take them down here and dump them. Yeah, he is patiently waiting for his thing to fill. Good. It's only 5 panels a trip, which is a little unfortunate. Repeat. Until held object empty. Add to panel storage 138. What? Okay. Stop recording. Record. Change area. Blah. Run. Stop recording. Record. Remove that and go. There we go. All right. Stop. Edit. Repeat. Until held object is empty. Add to fertilizer storage. Go. Okay. What's he waiting for? Oh, I wonder if... That's an interesting issue. Okay. Okay, let's try this, see what happens. He's got a full cart, and he's waiting until his full cart is fuller, question mark. So by putting the fall through on air thing there, you should try to fill it, immediately fail. Yeah, and go on. Might have to do that with some of the others too. Well, it shouldn't be an issue since we're done modifying them anyway. So I'll wait down here trying to fill these. Alright, now what else do we need? We need to make fixing pegs. And good gears and crude wheels. Okay, let's go ahead and place the extra machines we need. Good gears. Don't think I can justify using the chopping blocks to make the fixing pegs. We'll go ahead and build another mechanical frame saw. Alright. Yeah. Go ahead and set these recipes. Crude wheel, good gear. Nice and easy. We're gonna need tree seeds down here. Forgot about that one. Can you see the whole map? What there is of it is mostly unexplored. The explored part. Oh, actually, here, wait. There's this map. Here, coal. Apparently, those are far ways away. Rich metal. Few around. Clay. What I built is pretty constrained at the moment. Okay, let's get these building supplies down here where I can use them. Building prefabs. Okay. Head and add some more walls. Another large block of floor. Okay. What was the next thing you need to do? Oh yes, make a frame saw. It's like I'm a source of fixing pegs down there. Why are you not working? Because we don't have frames. Oh, this is still set to... Oops. Change recipe to frame. And we'll have to complete his recipe for him. I forgot to change it back to what it had to be to make that function. Okay, we need a crude gear, which we can't make here. There's a better upgrade for the frame saw, but it's pretty expensive from what I remember. Yeah, I should have grabbed the crude blade on the way up here, oh well. I need 3 logs. I don't remember if the upgrade is faster or if it actually splits more off each time. Anyway, let's go grab a blade. And make this frame saw. So we'll produce our own fixing pegs, largely because I don't feel like transporting them down there. As far as tree seeds go... I suppose we should set up transportation for them. However, I'm not going to bother with a... Okay. Robot. Factory. Seeds. I'm not going to bother with a wheelbarrow for this one. Because we don't need very many of them. We repeat until hands full, take from tree seed storage. And then come down here. And unfortunately, I just realized that I do not have a tree seed storage built. Oops. Oops. Let's wait until that robot gets here. I don't want to have to hunt him down. Okay, we don't need many tree seeds. There's no point in having a large storage. Boom, put your sweet tree seed in there. Repeat until hands empty, add tree seed storage. Repeat the whole mess forever, and go. Okay, we should have everything we need down here. Now it's just a matter of programming half a bazillion robots. Okay, this makes fixing pegs. So we have crude wheels, good gears, fixing pegs, planks, poles, tree seeds, panels, poles, panels. Okay, we have everything available. Now we need the storages for the intermediate products. So let's go ahead and make one of each of these and put them in the storages. Then we'll try to lay everything out in a reasonable, efficient pattern. Need a panel and 6 fixing pegs. Okay. We'll start with the panel. We need to make the fixing pegs next anyway. Okay, there should be 8 fixing pegs, which are plenty. I'm probably going to rig up a lot of this to be single bot. So instead of having like 3 bots making fixing pegs like I do in the sawmill, I'm only going to have 1 bot do it. So he'll have to clean up after himself and all that. Okay, that gets us a good gear, which you can put in there. Alright, good deal. Confirming that these storages can indeed accept that stuff. Now, move the storages out of the way. And we need the robot assembly area, of course. Let's go ahead and move most of this machinery out of the way. And we can start experimenting with different kinds of, different sizes of, maybe I should say, structure. Okay. I don't really want this laid out quite like this. So if we do these all like so, and then place the robot assembly area like so. Oh, we brought a robot along with us. And then have the guy who's assembling robot heads place the heads on the machine. No, wait. Yeah, I really don't want the guys doing the robot assembly also placing the parts on the machine, but I guess we kind of have to do that. Or at least part of it. This one's going to definitely require multiple robots delivering parts. Alright, so we've got crude wheel and gear that are only used for this part. Right? Yes. So those will go there. Not what I wanted to do. Do like this. Okay, that's relatively compact. What else is needed for this? Fixing peg, panel, pole. Okay, just stuff that we are bringing in anyway. This requires panel, pole, fixing peg. Plank, pole, tree seed. Okay. So we put a fixing peg. Damn it. Put the fixing peg manufacturing along this wall. And put the storage here. Then we just need to fit these storages relatively compactly across the end. Do I care about relatively compactly? A little bit, maybe? Let's move everything in relation to these storages, I think. I think we're going to move all this stuff up one. We'll leave a big open area here. Okay. We do that. And then we can move this like so. Leave this out from the wall a little bit. Okay, we'll put floor there. Floor there. Trying to decide exactly how large the floor has to be. Okay, this is barely operable. But if I put one corner there, one corner there, corner there, and a corner there. Okay. Actually, leave that where it was originally and leave this as an entry. I think that's a pretty reasonable way to handle this. Yeah, like that, I think. Obviously, that's a lot of space to floor. And we'll leave a hole in the wall here for bots to be ejected out. I don't know which way they would come out. They'd probably come out and go south out through here. So we leave a door there that robots can just eject out. Anyway, this is operable as it is. We just need to start assigning robots to tasks. So, step 1, making good gears. Grab a panel. Actually, this is not step 1 by any stretch of the imagination. Okay, step 1, making fixing pegs. Repeat. We can simplify this a little, but there's no reason to do so. Congratulations, you are the fixing peg producer. Alright, next up. Next up we'll do crude wheels, because it's really easy. We could definitely do this more efficiently. However, I don't really feel the need to do that right now. We gotta make wheels in pairs. You might even have to set that up. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna... I am going to go ahead and modify this. I think I can do it to make him... repeat. Times 4. Take from plank storage. Move to wood shaping bench. Repeat. Until hand's empty. Add to. Repeat. Times 2. Find nearest crude wheel. Move to pick up. Move to storage. Repeat. Until hand's empty. Boom. He should make wheels in pairs now. So he'll take 4 planks. And then he'll go there and he'll make 2 wheels. And then he'll pick up 2 wheels. And then he'll store 2 wheels and he'll go make another 2. Okay, worked perfectly. Good deal. We could do a similar thing with the fixing peg guy and have him make 4 fixing pegs at a time. In fact, I think I'm going to do that. He could do even more than that, but... Okay, repeat. Food to pull storage. Repeat. Times 2. If I could do a really simple... if I could duplicate commands easily, I would definitely do that instead, but I can't, I don't think. Okay, repeat. Until hand's empty. Add to frame saw. Repeat. Times 4. Move to peg storage. Repeat. Until hand's empty. Why is my phone going nuts? Oh, no big deal. It's just being temperamental. Okay. So you should make 4 pegs at a time. Now, for gear creation. This dude, we need to grab a panel. Just one. Add it to there. Then we need to grab wait, they only have a single backpack slot. Damn it, we can't do that. Okay. We'll do repeat. Times 2. Move to fixing peg storage. Repeat. Times 3. Take from fixing. Okay. Oops. Damn it. Okay. Repeat. Times 2. Move to wood shipping bench. No. These go outside of it still. Move to peg storage. Take 3 pegs. Move to the workbench. This needs to be repeat until hand's empty. There we go. Let me go pick that up and dump it in the storage. And there is no memory left to put a repeat everything command around it. Is there any way we can cut this down more? Actually, there is, and this is kind of crazy. Okay, this is kind of insane, actually. But I think I can abuse the air condition fall through. If I remove this add to wood shaping bed command and move this one up, and change this to repeat 3 times. No. No, that won't work. Let me think. These two... I could make him do it with an extra trip over to the fixing peg storage by having it set this to fail. Because he wouldn't be able to pick any fixing pegs up when he has a panel in his hand. And then he would automatically go over there, but he would detour past there, which would be inconvenient. Okay, I know what we're gonna do though. Okay, you are good gears. S, there we go. Alright, instead of doing any really super demented weirdness, there, I have a bot memory right here. We'll give the bot a little bit of a brain upgrade. Give him brain upgrade. Boom. 3 kilobytes free. You should do the thing now. We'll grab a panel. I'll load it up. He'll make 2 trips to the fixing peg. Okay. 2 trips to the fixing peg storage, where he'll grab 3 each time. And then he'll take his gear and store it. Nice and straightforward. Alright. So we have all the intermediates available and being manufactured. So now it's just a matter of programming the individual bots to make the parts. So for this one, we need 2 planks, 2 poles, and 2 tree seeds. That's somewhat inconvenient of a number. Okay. Okay, let's trim this down a little bit. Okay. This is going to be an issue. I think each of these steps is going to require multiple bots. Because even with a memory upgrade, this guy's not going to have enough memory to go pick up the bot head and take care of it. So let's have a different bot handle the planks and poles. This guy will just do the tree seeds. And he'll go put the head on the assembly unit. Okay. Now we'll grab another one. This one will do the poles. And planks. I think I did a dash. Okay, automated head production is online. Now, we will do one that does panels and one that does the other two jobs. Panels are heavy and take up a lot of space. Okay, these all need to be, we can't remove a single instruction here. I should have done this guy last. Okay, we're going to temporarily pause his instructions because this is the guy who's going to take care of the head later. Or take care of the actually installing the body later, I mean. Okay, you get to collect planks or poles and fixing pegs. Okay. Go ahead and add a dash in here to meet the style we've been using so far. Repeat forever and go. Now, body panel, you get to do your task forever as well. Now for the bot drive unit. So this can require probably at least 3 bots assembling it. We'll have one do the fixing peg and pole, one do the gears and wheels. Something like that anyway. Actually, we might not be able to do it that way. Because I remember correctly, the wheels, or at least the gears, are large size items. Yes, the gears are large size items. That'll work. Okay, move to gear storage, taking gear storage, move to, okay, move to gear wheel. Okay. Let's also do panels. Actually, we'll just use 2 robots for this. Repeat. So this is... what do you even call these things? No, what drive? Drive gears. Okay, now pole and fixing peg, and then taking care of the actual unit. Grab a pole, stow it, grab a fixing peg, dump it, retrieve, dump it, pick up the bot drive, Add it to the bot. Ta-da, you're done. Repeat forever. This is drive. Holes. Go. Okay. So we have Mark II robot production completed. Now, we need to get all these guys collected in one place. Let's pick a... let's do purple, why not? Mark II bots. That way we can pause the Mark II bots. Is there anybody working around here who's not purple? Nope. Okay, good. Oh, apparently the bots are going this way. That's awkward. I could put fences up on either side of this to force them to go a specific way, I bet. I probably should, actually. Anyway, we got Mark II bot production online, which is awesome. These guys have 20 kilobytes of memory, whereas a Mark I has 16. So these guys have the same amount of memory as a Mark I bot with a simple brain extender, which the most complicated bot in this factory has a simple brain extender in him. So it's not that big of a deal. Where is the plank storage, dude? Oh, we're out of planks. How are we out of planks? Huh, okay, whatever. It looks like they're all gonna pile up on this tile. Okay. Let's go ahead and direct our robots to not go this way. There, please go out this way, okay? I would really like it if they went out this way so I can see how long of a line I have and know when to shut them off. If they start going this way instead, I'm going to be mildly disappointed, but... basically... Why no bot head? Oh, because we're out of planks, that's why. Why did you come here with nothing in your inventory? What is wrong with you? Oh, because he has a... Okay. He has an order that if he's... to try to load, and if he doesn't, then fail and go run, make the run anyway. That should probably be changed. I changed it to fix a brokenness, but I think... Anyway. There we go. You might actually do the same behavior. Just go there, try to fill, and then leave immediately. Not that it really matters, because we don't have any planks for him to collect at the moment anyway. I would say we need another tree planter, but it looks like we actually... Okay, we probably actually should grab another tree planter. Get to work. And if we're doing another tree planter, we should probably also do another tree chopper. Get to work. Okay, do we need a log picker? Not yet, but with another planter running, maybe? The only way we can increase plank production at this point would be to add a whole new team of plank workers, complete with another machine, which is not impossible to do. You can definitely fit another machine in there. Man, I'm glad they removed bot winding. It just makes everything so much easier. Okay, well, let's get back up here. We'll finish this bot workbench. And then we'll see about making another frame saw and adding another team of saw guys. Before we do that, though, let's add another log picker. Because we definitely need more plank production. And doubling plank production sounds like a good idea to me. We're definitely struggling on frame production. Okay, so that improved significantly. How many of these do we have left? Okay, we definitely have enough left to make a new frame saw worth of workers. Speaking of a new frame saw, we need 3 logs. Let's go grab the crude blade first. Okay, crude gear, which we have the stuff to do down here. Oh wait, these are upgraded. Oh, no, upgrades locked, okay. Okay, we need to grab a bunch of planks. Let's get back over here. Collect them before the bots can get them. Okay. We're also out of poles now, although that's largely a side effect of being out of planks. Log numbers are coming up pretty well. Well, that's good. I guess that's what happens when you greatly increase the size of your forestry team. Okay, so we just need a crank to get this working. Crank is 2 poles and 2 fixing pegs in a structural workshop, which... Do I have one of those that I can just use? Yes, I do, actually. Heck yeah. Let's stuff it down here in the corner for now. Okay, 2 fixing pegs. Let's go grab a couple of those. Alright. We'll set this up for planks. Now, we need to change the name of all the existing plank pickers and such like. Wait. Oh, there we go. Plank loader. No, we need log loader. Okay, this is log loader 1. Because now there's going to be a 2. And then the plank pickers get to be plank picker 2. And other differenter plank picker 2. And we need to name these jobs the same way. Because there's going to be a log loader 1. Or whoops, nope. Damn it. There's supposed to be 1, not 2. Because the new ones are going to be 2. Stop pressing 2 when you mean 1, you idiot. There we go. Okay. Congratulations, you are log loader 2. Your job is to grab from a log storage and feed into a frame saw. And you will repeat that task forever and ever, amen, except if the plank storage is full, you will wait. That is indeed exactly the same as log loader 2, except with a machine. Alright. Now your job is to go collect planks. And dump them in the storage. Repeat this until your hands are full. Repeat this until your hands are empty. Repeat that forever and ever, amen. And you are plank picker 2. I think that was the name. Yes. Upload that to the bot. Log loader 2, you also get uploaded to the bot. And you, Mr. Random Bot, you become plank picker 2 if I can find the thing. Oh, I didn't move it into the group yet. Good work. How's your weed farm coming along? Well, same as always. Currently, you're sitting back and watching the crop grow because the weed market is super saturated. Although eventually we're going to start using more weeds when we start making strings, so. At the moment, demand for weed has gone up a bit. Actually, no, it's currently paused, so. Also, this little idiot needs his orders changed slightly. Heat until the berry storage isn't full. Wait. Go. Okay. What more could a lazy weed farmer ask for? Maybe a chair. I don't think you can make chairs for bots, though, unfortunately. Okay, let's add the new sawmill teams. Where is log loader? There he is. Add those to the sawmill team. So plank production has been doubled, and we're actually starting to get plank build up now. Coal storage is filling up again. Log storage is emptying out rapidly. I think we need to add another is there any bots around here that aren't doing anything useful? I don't really want to use a tier 2 bot for this yet. Speaking of which, what's the hold up on tier 2 bots? They're not currently producing more. Okay, we need another soil prep dude. Okay. Stop what you're doing. Congratulations, you're on soil prep now. Get to work. Though, actually, on second thought, we need to go make sure those stones are out of his hands. Okay, now we get to work. Alright, that should improve capacity a little bit. Yes, I do indeed have a Discord command that you just found. Alright, I was going to make automated wheelbarrow production, or at least semi-automated wheelbarrow production. I should probably work on that after I figure out why the bots aren't being produced. Oh, they're just piling up on this, that's what. Okay, we are producing actually quite a lot of bots. Note to self. Not sure how many bots I want produced here, but I guess more the merrier? Question mark? At this point, we can definitely do anything we want to do with tier 2 bots. Okay, let's double check to make sure we have definitely finished all the research for this tier. Yes, we have. Okay. Alright. They want us to do metal ore mining, which is very easy and straightforward. Why would I want to cut flowers and plant flowers? That sounds worthless. Oh, beekeeping, and then more cooking. They're forcing us to do the berry path. Why did they even have us set up a wheat farm if we're not going to be doing anything related to cooking wheat? It's weird. Okay. I think I might have chosen the wrong start, to be honest. This one seems a little more guided than I remember it being. Effectively forcing you to play a certain way. Specifically to raise your folk on berries. Okay. Well, anyway. Crude string maker and string. That gives us better clothing. The first thing we probably should do, I guess, is to get set up for the better structures. So let's go see what it's going to take to make stone cottages. First let's get this floor out of the way. Just posted an OSHA X4 moment. I'll have to check that out. Okay. Get this floor installed. More or less. I was hoping the bots would come out a different direction if I put this fence here, but apparently it doesn't work that way. They just pile up in the tile if they can't go the direction they want, which is not what I wanted at all. Not that it's a huge deal. Just very moderately annoying. Okay. Well, we need a little bit more floor to go underneath the walls. It'll be good. Might as well delete that because it's not doing anything useful. Alright, we do have some walls we can install. But I don't want to install any walls that aren't actually sitting on top of floors, so. I'm actually just going to delete these on second thought. Okay, stone cottages. We'll build 3 of them for our current 3 folk. That should fill up on planks pretty rapidly. Oh, when I was looking for a useless bot, I should have grabbed this one because he is quite literally doing nothing. In fact, let's get over there and get a kick out of it. Well, next time I have a moment here. Right there. Make sure he's stopped. Remove his shovel. Program. Delete his program. Go throw the shovel away. I'm just gonna go ahead and burn this wheat. We have a whole silo full of like 400 wheat. The only reason this is here is because of a misprogramming adventure. Or a programming misadventure, I should have said. Okay. There. Mess has been cleaned up. Alright. Also, these berries laying everywhere are just going to be like that for a while. Because I have turned off feeding these little fools until such time as we actually have more research to do. Alright, we need to make chimneys and fireplaces, apparently. And for that, we're going to need... Oh, where is it? Masonry bench or something it's called? Yeah, here we go. Rough frame, rough stone block, crude chisel mallet. Alright. There's that masonry bench. There we go. Yeah, we got to make another crude chisel and mallet. Oh, wait, we probably need one of these. We'll go chisel out 2 bricks, stone brick, or rough stone blocks, and then we'll use this chisel and mallet to make it. Then we can make a new fresh one for any future chiseling. Alright, while they chisel away, let's take a look at this X4 thing. That's 1i, 3k, 13 p's, and 48 small. I assume it's pretty close to the beginning of the game. What kind of ship did you have? An I in 3K seems to be a pretty standard Xenon fleet composition. But usually they don't show up until fairly far in. And we appear to be out of frames. Because we're out of wood, that's why. Okay, congratulations, Mr. Bot, who has currently no use. You get to be on solo prep duty. I should have let you keep your shovel, I guess. Sorry. The rattlesnake? Yeah. You could probably kite him around and win. As long as the little ships didn't pin you down and keep you from running away fast enough. Depending on how the rattlesnake was upgraded. Or if it's not upgraded at all. It might still be faster, but depending on what engines it has, I guess I should say. It would depend on whether or not you could run away from the MKs. Now, for purples, oh, you'd be fine then. It would definitely be interesting. And you would have to be very careful not to get too close to the I's or K's, but you'd be fine. Assuming, well, it depends. I guess it depends on what kind of, it still depends on what kind of engines you had. And exactly what upgrade you put on them. Like if you went with maneuverability upgrade on a particularly slow engine, like maybe Terran engines or something, it might be a struggle to stay ahead of them. Only one day, 18 hours into this save. Yeah, it's still pretty early to run into that kind of thing. Mark IV split. I didn't know there was Mark IV for a large engine. Actually, I don't want to pick that up because I'll break his programming. Alright, I need 2 frames, and these idiots are not ever going to give me them. No, I picked him up from here, it'll break his programming. Because he'll stand there waiting until there's a frame. And here comes a fool to ensure that I will never ever get frames ever again. Okay, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to make my own frames in between the sanctioned frames. There we go. One more frame. We're short on poles. We're short but not out of planks. We're short on fixing pegs. Basically, we're running through wood at a pretty tremendous rate. We're out of logs. That's a pretty big deal. It looks like we could hire another woodcutter. Let's see. Yeah. We'll leave it alone for now. definitely wood is a problem and will continue to be a problem until such time as I turn off the bot factory, which I probably should do by now. Yeah, split large travel Mark 1. Dragon Raider has a Mark 4. Yeah, I was gonna say, there's no Mark 4s for that size. That said, the split travel Mark 1s are pretty zippy. Okay, T1 bot assembly. There should be nobody in that group anymore. Yeah, there's still guys in that group, but they're hauling to the factory down below. Okay, Mark 2 bots. Pause. I don't know how many Mark II bots we have, but it's probably got to be a lot of them. Okay, we have a large supply of Mark II bots. All these ones with the blue not doing anything symbol are Mark IIs, just waiting to do things. Looks like we have 19 of them. Because they go Mark II 001 to Mark II 019. Anyway. So now we have a masonry bench. Let's go ahead and park that over here for now. We need some floor to go underneath it. Go ahead and move these houses just out of the way for now. Get a bit of floor placed. Yeah, the split large travel engines are what I usually put on my destroyers, or my first run. That's what I had on all my rattlesnakes. With those, even with just moderate upgrades, you could easily stay ahead of a K. And you just kite them around wherever you want. What medium turrets do you like on battleships? Using beams right now, with the range sucks. I usually use argon flax because they seem to do the best out of what I've tested. Admittedly, I haven't tested nearly everything. But I definitely liked them a lot better than I did beams. Because I built a destroyer that used all beams instead of flags. And that one was mediocre as far as actually killing stuff went. It would hit pretty easily, but it just didn't do much damage. The flags, on the other hand, were less likely to hit, but they would do more damage and actually kill stuff. I used argon flax for 2 reasons. One, I was using the closed loop economy as much as I could, and they could be built that way. But even before I started using the closed loop economy, I was using the argon flak because it had slightly longer range than the split flak, but only slightly less damage. What mod on them? The projectile speed or damage? I think I went projectile speed, but just green ones. Like I didn't upgrade them very much. Basically, I just did it because I had a whole load of cheap basic weapon mods, and it's like, okay, why not? And even then, I only upgraded them on a couple different, like my hero ships, so to speak. My personal one. I saved all my purple weapon mods for things that I actually really wanted mods on, I guess. Keeping in mind, of course, that I am using a mod, like a game mod, for weapon mods that rebalances them slightly. So the exact stats I would get on my weapon mods would not be the same as vanilla. Basically, that mod makes it a little more balanced, I guess you could say, so that none of the mods are strictly the best. Mostly, well, one of the big things it does, removes the RNG. They always roll the max number. But a lot of the stuff, the max number is a little bit lower than the vanilla max number. Just like a little tiny bit. Are you using that too? Yeah, it's a pretty good mod. Well, in that case, you don't have to worry about different stats than what I would have rolled. Oh. Okay, so let's move this section of floor over here underneath this bench so we can find out what all recipes this thing has. And that didn't work out the way I wanted it to. There we go. I really don't like the vanilla. 10 stone, 5 mortar, 10 stone, 5 mortar. Okay, so we need a lot of mortar. How do we make mortar? I think it's done in a mixing pot or something. Well, it's not there, that's for sure. I'm pretty sure it's not made in the same mixing pot you would use for food. But then again, I can't actually say for sure. No, there it is. Mortar mixer. Alright. I do not remember what... Okay, this needs 3 panels, 6 fixing pegs, and a pole. We'll go ahead and build it over here. Okay. How many was it? 6? And a pole. Yeah, we're definitely running a wood shortage at the moment. Clay, sand, and fresh water. So we're going to want to do this over here-ish. Alright. So we'll program a robot to get sand. Just so we don't have to worry about shuffling the bucket around. We'll program a robot to bring water. For the same reason. Actually, we can do one robot. No, if we do one robot with both, we'll have to worry about what happens if the bucket breaks in the middle, and yeah, no thanks. And then we'll do one robot bringing the clay and then storing the mortar. And I guess we're using Mark II robots because we run out of Mark Is. So, you get a bucket. Yeah, if you have upgrades, particularly if you have upgrades on your ship, you should just be able to fight the guy around and blow the crap out of him one by one. It'll take a lot of care, because they can and will murder you if you make even the slightest mistake. But... okay, until hand's empty. No, we want to do, yes, until hand's empty. Find nearest sand in area. We want to shrink that area a lot to control exactly where he gets his sand. Not that I really care that much, but you don't want him walking halfway across creation to grab sand when you could just get it close by. Add it to the mortar mixer. Okay. Mortar? No, we'll just call him sand. And we'll put him in a mortar group after we're done with this. Wait. This needs a repeat forever loop around it. Okay, there we go. Now, grab another robot. Record. Grab a bucket. Grab water from the handy dandy water storage. Dump it in the mortar. Repeat until hand's empty. Repeat forever. We'll call him water. work. And then we'll grab one more bot. We'll have him go grab a thing of clay. Oh, I still have a bucket on me. Oops. Okay, go to the clay storage. Get clay. Hello, Rushy Washy. Am I winning? Well, I'm pretty sure there's no way to lose this game, so yes. And I did the classic, forgot to place a storage container. Not that I even have any storage containers available. Uh-oh. Guess we'll have to go build some. Oh, that's actually gonna be problematic. No. Maybe not too bad. There we go. Yeah, I just needed a filler factory game, shall we say, to fill the gap between now and when the full industry release happens. Or, you know, the V7 release. I shouldn't say full release because there's going to be a V8 after V7, I'm sure. I didn't want to do anything too heavy because I only have 2 weekends between then and now. Or 2 weekends when I can stream, I should say. Because next week, for the weekend, I have a trip I need to do. Which, by the way, really sucks, but anyway. Go ahead and place a single storage unit there, I guess. We fine. Okay, where's the clay dude? There he is. We haven't renamed him yet. Alright. Been lurking. What's this game about? This is... Oh, it needs to be picked up with a stupid bucket. Okay. Until... that not full. Wait. Oh, this needs to go into a different kind of storage too, I think. That sucks. Okay, well, we'll worry about this in a bit. I think it goes into a barrel. Or a silo, I don't remember which. The problem is I don't have either of those available. Anyway. Looks like programming with a fancy GUI. It is kind of. Before I got momentarily distracted there, I was going to say this is basically a automation game of sorts, but instead of you linking everything together with conveyors or whatever, you link everything together with robots. And all actions are taken by robots, for that matter. Which you program using a kind of learn by doing system. Basically, you do the action and the robot will copy you. Although you can do some editing, move instructions around, add new instructions, stuff like that. Okay, we are quite rapidly getting a large pile of mortar down here. That needs to be dealt with in a hurry. Basically, I'm going to program another robot right now, so I just grab him, hit record, and then I do the actions I want him to do. In this case, I wanted to go grab a bucket. Because I have a storage full of buckets here. And then take that bucket and fill it with a pile of mortar that's laying on the ground. and then dump that mortar in the silo. And then I will add some more instructions here to tell him to repeat for as long as he can in a couple different ways. In this case, the bucket will eventually break, so when the bucket breaks, his hands will be empty and he'll go get another bucket, basically. And then we will give him pickup and get him working. And we'll go put this bucket back away so I don't have it in my hands. And then I need to reprogram the clay pick guy. We need to change this instruction to point at the mortar storage instead of... There we go. There's like 3 or 4 robots here, and they'll all work together to ensure that mortar is made and stored. So it's like an ant colony sin, but with robots, kinda. Probably the most organized chaos that's going on around here is the sawmill. The forest here is just chaos. Not sure if you'd ever call it organized. I suppose it kind of is. At the root of it all, there are robots whose job it is to find an empty tile of dirt and dig a hole in it. In this case, there's tree stump there, but they just ignore that. They dig the tree stump up and make a hole. And there's another robot whose job it is to get seedlings from this tray and bring it over and put it in any hole he finds. And those seedlings will grow up. And another robot will come along with his axe and chop the full-grown tree down. And yet another robot will pick up the logs from those cut-down trees and go store them here in the log storage. And sometimes trees will drop more tree seeds, so there's a robot whose job it is to pick the seeds up and put them in this storage. And sticks will drop occasionally, so there's a robot whose job it is to collect sticks and take them down here and put them in this storage. And there's a robot whose job it is to take tree seeds out of here and put them back in the tree seedling tray here. A robot whose job it is to grab fertilizer and put it into the tree seedling tray. Of course, note when I say a robot, there's like 2 or 3 each assigned to most of these tasks. Reminds you of playing a multiplayer survival on public servers and industry, and it's like chaos with logic and units. In this case, at least the chaos is somewhat organized. It's hard to tell who's doing what, but that's why I've given them all careful names. That guy, and this guy, and that guy should all be part of... You know what? I need to fix my bot groups. You need to go into the log group. Okay, that needs to go into the log group. You need to go into the log group. You two need to go into the log group. I think that might be it. Okay, you, and you all go into... Damn it, did that wrong. Okay, you, and you. Is that everybody? I think so. Okay, there we go. Okay, we'll leave this a nice gray color. I accidentally made an extra bot group without putting anybody in it. There we go. We can delete this one. Alright. There's a lot of different things you can do to help organize your bots so that they are slightly less chaotic. Okay, use the gray on purpose. The sawmill is relatively simple. There's a lot of bots all working here, but probably the most organized thing in the whole place. Some bots take from the log storage and put onto one of these two frame saws. More bots gather the planks here at the end and store them here. And then another bot takes from there and feeds this frame saw, with a couple more bots who pick up the poles and put them into this storage. And then the same thing again, to take poles, run them to a frame saw, pick them up and put them in this fixing peg storage. And on and on and on. But it's all fairly linear and simple. Just dropping by, good luck, have fun in automation. Hope you don't get in a bad loop. It's all crash everything. I think we'll be okay. Well, thank you for dropping by. Yeah, I need to move these walls out. Actually, I should probably do that right now. Let's make a little more floor space in here. Yeah. Get a little bit more floor space in there, and then we can use that for automating wheelbarrow production eventually. We just need another one of these machines. Do I have one already? No, I don't, but they're not particularly expensive, so. Yeah, if we can automate axle and wheel production, that would make wheelbarrow assembly much faster. We've actually caught up on frame and panel. So that's good. Probably because I turned off the bot assembly. Also, all that floor that I was making to go down here and finish this building. Yeah, we kind of use that. Rip. Well, I guess that means we need to build more floor. Apparently we can never have enough floor. Oh yeah, mortar. We have mortar made already. So we need to set up a robot to carry mortar to this bench. Okay, we only need to make a few of these stupid things. Here. Before we do that though, go ahead and increase the size of the stone storage, because we're always using lots of stones and we run out of them very quickly. And while we're there, grab a blade and get working on this wood shaping bench. Wait, do I have... Let's get a structural workbench in here somewhere. Get out of the way. There. We'll put a structural workbench over here in this corner to make cranks on. Because we constantly need cranks and we never have them around. Alright. 2 square frames, 2 holes, 6 planks. There we go. 2 poles. And 2 square frames. Okay, we have 1 making crude axles, 1 making crude wheels. We're going to automate these. In fact, let's do that right now. Give me a bot. Okay, crude axles is a log and 2 poles. Oh wow, these guys have a lot of stuff they can carry. We can actually carry everything in one trip. And they can fit it all in their memory without me having to do anything special. There we go. Go forth and do your job. Perfect. Couldn't have done it better myself. Except I did it myself, so. Alright, you are wheelbarrow wheels. Okay. The wheels, we just need 2 planks. Okay, repeat that. Forever and ever, amen. Good deal. What else do we need in this? Square frames and poles. I don't really want to produce large numbers of wheelbarrows and just leave them sitting around. Particularly not the crude ones. So I think we'll just leave it at this. Because at this point we can just grab 2 frames and 2 poles, stuff them in the machine, ta-da, we're done. Very quickly and easily. Alright. Chimneys and fireplaces. Let's go ahead and I think I'm going to haul the mortar myself. And we'll program a bot to fill this thing with stone. Okay, you grab stone, fill machine, repeat forever, until hands full, until hands empty. Go forth and do your job. This is going to be moderately tedious. But I think I can carry 3 at a time. No, I can't. Actually. Okay, no, I can't. Let's go ahead and drop our bucket there. And then we'll go put one of these buckets back away. And we'll be able to carry 2 at a time. Which will at least greatly reduce our trip speed. It's still slow as heck though. Okay. Let's see, we need 3 of these. So we have to make 5 trips. More than 5 trips. A heck ton of trips. Okay. Refill. I could have a bot do this. However, I want to produce exactly the right number of these things. I don't want to overproduce. Because that would be annoying. Okay. This one, we'll finish the second one. So they require one chimney, one fireplace each. So we need one more fireplace, which means 5 more buckets. Although we're going to need more than that. Because it does cost 5 mortar each for the next set as well. So that means we're going to have to do 15 trips total. Something like that, maybe. Okay. Go fill up again. I really should have had a bot do this. Oh well. I don't want to produce too many because I don't think they're useful for anything else, which is unfortunate. Oh wait, no, change recipe. Change recipe, damn it. There we go. Okay. Now. Let's actually go ahead and get rid of these fireplaces. You know what? Let's throw this whole backpack away. It's never going to be used for anything. In fact, I don't think it can be used for anything. Drag these over here so I don't have to walk so far. There we go. Now we're 3 fireplaces away from being done. Let's go fill our buckets again. And again, and again, and again, and again. And I think we're going to have to make windows and doors too, which sucks. These buildings are obnoxiously expensive. And the worst part is I don't think they're used by any other structure. They might be used by some of the upgraded structures later. In which case we'll probably want to automate production of these at some point. But not yet. Okay. Should have had a robot do the mortar. And I could have the terrible job of just hauling stone the short distance. instead of juggling multiple buckets. Oh well, it's too late now. This is one of the principal things I hate about this. There's no reason to automate making these buildings, except that they are extremely expensive after a while. Well, that's not even it. They're not expensive. They are... You have to make a certain number of them, and no more, because you don't need any more. Like in this case, I'm making 3 because, honestly, I don't really... I'm already done with all the research for this tier, and I haven't even got started making all the stuff I need to automate for it. Okay, how much more do I need? 3? Okay. So... It's not like I need more of these little fools to keep happy. I already have too many as it is. As in, I could probably get away with 1 just fine. Oh. Okay, 1 more bucket of mortar and we're done. Then we need to immediately cancel the job here so he doesn't fill it up with stone for no reason. Matter of fact, let's just go ahead and stop him. Okay, let's get rid of these buckets. They're beat to heck anyway. And we'll go install the chimneys on these houses. At this point, they need just 10 stone installed on them. I don't know if they're within reach of the robot that builds the stone structure stuff. Is he even still working? I think I might have repurposed him. Well, how about we repurpose you to build stone things? Okay, repeat. Till hands full. Repeat. Till hands empty. Repeat forever. Let's name this guy. Good work. Okay, so he should get the stone here, and then we just need to thatch the cottages, I think is... Or wait, do we need to install the doors and window frames yet? I don't remember. Oh well. Alright, so let's get back to work on flooring. Okay. Alright. Apparently, I thought those were covered already, but I guess not. Make sure that under these walls are completely covered. Those ones you can see a little better than the rest of them, I guess. See, they're already covered. Okay, we need 2 more pieces. We're gonna have a bit of extra floor. I say that. The reality, of course, is much more complicated. Okay. Yep. Can't quite do the whole thing with stone walls, but good enough for now. Probably want to actually build like a door here or something, maybe here. Later. Okay, so now they just need random logs. I'm pretty sure we have a dude whose job it is to build with logs. In fact, right there he goes. Okay, so we'll move these over into his range. And I'll go help out a little bit because there's a random log laying over here. Alright, so we'll let him finish logging these things out. I think that gets us the roof frame. Surprised it hasn't made us make windows or doors yet. Oh boy. Okay, so these little stupid cabins will be done eventually. I've never been past this stage, so I have no idea what the next stage houses are like. But I can only imagine based on how much more expensive these were than the previous tier. Oh. Oh. Okay, we're out of clay storage. Oh, because they were making all the mortar, used it all up. We're probably good on mortar, actually. Yeah, it doesn't hurt to have more. I'm not going to get another clay block going, though. We definitely don't need that. Okay, what do we need? Ore mining. Let's go and set up some more mining. Where is the metal mine? Right over here? That's not far at all. Do we still have any? Yes, we do. We'll just do minimal ore mining at the moment. Okay, so we'll start with you. Pick up metal ore. Put in crate. Nice and easy. It's gonna be a bit of a walk. Oh. Be a bit of a walk till we get picks. And instead of using a radius, I should definitely make myself a sign and use that. Okay, let's go make a sign. Just a simple basic sign. A few planks and a pole. Nice and easy. It's kind of funny. The tier 2 bots are markedly smaller than the tier 1 bots, and yet they can carry way, way more. Okay. So let's go drop the sign out here in the middle of the area. Well, we don't actually want to drop it. We want to modify it before we drop it. Okay. There's no reason not to select the whole area. And we will name this ore. There we go. You. Attach the sign. Thank you. Repeat until hands full. Repeat until hands empty. Repeat forever. And we will name this pick up. Go. And then we will grab another one. Let's see. Tools situation. Do I want to have them run all the way back to the central tool area for tools? Or is there an easy way to produce tools on location? Well, let me think about this for a second. Oh, this just spontaneously generates metal. What? Yeah, metal ore just spontaneously spawns. Okay. I guess I still need to do the mining to have it count, but all right. I'm going to actually have this guy. I am going to go get a pick, and then we're going to have him mine until one pick is used up, and that'll be that. Because if I don't know why the metal ore is just spontaneously spawning, but I guess I'm okay with that. I don't think I've ever seen it do that before. Okay, go mine over there. Yeah, it just spawns metal ore. That's weird. That'll actually get us a reasonable amount of ore fairly quickly. I mean, slowly, but still. Not that mining is any faster. How the heck long does it take to do this anyway? Okay. Target the sign. Go. Gonna complain because he doesn't have a pick. That's perfectly acceptable. Because we'll give him ours. And he should mine until that pick breaks, or we get the mining objective completed. I'm reasonably sure we don't have any way to do anything with that ore yet. Pretty sure we can't do anything with the kiln. Anyway. So let's grab a metal ore and we'll take it back with us and dump it beside this research bench, because I'm reasonably certain next tier we'll need that for something. Okay, and then we're gonna have to do beekeeping. Floriculture first. Let's grab a sigh. Then we'll go murder some flowers. Specifically, I think we're going to go murder us some tulips, because tulip fields will look cool. Do you have any other colors of tulips around here? Or is it just red? Just red, apparently. Okay. So the tulip massacre has been accomplished. We now have a bunch of tulip seeds. Let's going okay. We're going to need to have a tulip field somewhere. And probably the best way to do this. Here, let's go drop the tulip seeds over there. We will cut a 5x5 area, I think, here. Of grass. Let's go get a sign. Okay. For the sign, we'll drop it right there-ish. There-ish. And then we'll order a bot to cut out all the grass. Really tempted to go ahead and make just call it flowers. Okay, what size was that area again? 5x5. Okay, so that is the right area right away. Alright. So step one. Grab a robot. Robot, go grab a spade. Then go dig up a section of grass. We're going to start with a 5x5 field. We might get larger than that later. Okay. Still hands empty. We'll just leave this guy named his default name for now. Dump a spade on the ground. Get our turf storage down here. We're probably going to want to make this larger. Okay, we can't easily do that yet. Okay, so we'll let a robot dig this out. And we'll plant a few tulips on it for now. What else do we need to do? Let's go make some storages, I think. Okay. The metal mining is done. Which gets us nothing useful. Except advancements that we need. Let's go install the straw in these cottages. All this little fool digs. Okay, 8 straw fur, which could be 2 loads each. Not really a big deal. The next step is going to be the windows and doors, though, I bet. Yep. 2 window frames and a door frame. I don't remember what those cost to make. But it can't be that bad. We probably have everything we need to make them automated already. We just need to actually do the assembly. How much do we need for housing? We need to build 3 of these things, okay. If they were going to make me build more than 3, I was going to be very sad. Also very annoyed. Okay, so move these over here. We'll go check to see how much it's going to cost to make the windows and doors. We might just do that right away. Windows are 1 square frame, 2 panels, 2 poles, and 4 fixing pegs. Doors are almost exactly the same. Okay. We need 6 of these damn things. Expensive and annoying. It's actually worse because it's lots of small amounts of stuff. It was larger amounts of a couple things. No big deal. Okay. Basically, it's not necessarily the amount of stuff, it's the number of trips. There's the first house done. Or, you know, it's windows done. Okay, and 2 poles. And 4 pegs. There we go. Halfway done. With the windows, to be clear. Go. 3/4 of the way done, or 2/3 of the way done, I mean. There we go. 1 more. It's mostly the panels that make this so slow. They're not only the most expensive component, but they're also the big, heavy, slow to move around one. Everything else can be done in 1 trip per item type. Also, you move slower when you're carrying a panel. Okay. First house, windows are actually installed. Second house windows are installed. And now the last house's windows are installed. Now for the 3 doors. These require 2 square frames, 2 logs. Fun, fun. That's a quite large increase in the amount of time we have to spend walking back and forth. Oh my goodness. Okay. I take back all the complaining I did about the windows. The doors are much, much worse. I should have saved it for this. Well, the first hut's done. Now for the panels. Damn it. It didn't get placed somehow. Man, for some reason I'm terribly sleepy right now. Probably stand up and move around or something. There we go. Now for the second house. Uh-oh. Yeah, that was mildly concerning for a few seconds there. Okay, some more square frames. And logs. Okay, and panels, which are slow as heck to carry. Almost done. Okay, now we just need the 4 fixing pegs. Damn it. Oh, that was a mistake. Grabbed too many panels. Made it take longer than it should have. Alright, now for the last house. The annoying part about making these things is that their quantity is so low that by the time you set up a robot, you could have just done it yourself. But they also are complicated enough that it takes just long enough to be maximally annoying. Not quite worth automating, but very close. Okay. Let's get rid of this. No, let's not get rid of this yet. It looks like we need to go clean up a little bit of... He dug up the flowers, apparently. Go clean up all this sod. Alright, Mr. Robot. Move him out of the way. And let's plant a few tulips. Oh, we need to hoe the area first, I think. Yes. Alright, move that over there. Alright. You. Let's double check to make sure my bot groups are fine. Basically, I want to look for anybody with like a single word name like this. But I should assign a different task. Okay, you. Congratulations, you no longer work at the ore mine. Instead, you are going to be going to get a hoe. And you are going to go till the soil in the flower field. I think I've decided by mistake. Damn it. Hoes are there, not down here. There we go. Alright, repeat until hand's empty, find soil, move to target, use item, repeat forever, go. Dump the tool on the ground, because who cares. Now, I need to get some storages going. Let's go ahead and build a bunch of storages. So wait, how are we doing on floors down here? Okay, we're doing fine. We're just short on walls, that's all. Oh. Oh. Okay, I need to set up automation to build these. I think the only thing I'm missing, honestly, is somebody to do pole construction. But I really need to build a proper construction area. Planks, poles, logs, stones. What else are common enough that I should have them bodified? Not actually sure. Okay. Gonna pull that one up. And then put the last one. Yay. Okay. Where do I want these again? Down here by the flower area. Okay. Let's program another robot to collect the flower's seeds. And put them in the crate. I need to increase the size of this area a little bit. Okay. Pick up seeds. Go. We need to increase its size one larger in every direction. Now that it's no longer hosting somebody with a shovel who's cutting up all the sod. Alright, you. Okay. Set the area properly. Repeat. Fill hands full. Repeat. Fill hands empty. Repeat forever and go. Alright, nice and straightforward. Now, we need another robot. Cut. And his job will be to go and get a scythe. And then go murder flowers with it. Insert a little stop task there. And then we will select another robot. Program. Pick up a bunch of tulips. Oops, wait. Pick up tulips, put them in the container. Okay, he's not the right one. Where's the fool who's supposed to be cutting? Okay, he's good. Go ahead and steal all the seeds from this person. So we can plant them and actually have things happen. Oops. I could go more advanced with this guy so he has to go after fools less often. But I don't really think I need to do that, to be honest. Anyway, tulip production has been initiated. Not sure why I need that, actually. We probably need more than one of these little fools tilling. Please stop. I don't care. Okay. Bright red is an appropriate color. Pluck flowers. Pick up seeds. Cut, plant, till. I think we need a second one for tilling, honestly. Yeah. Probably not a big deal. Where is the one who's supposed to be picking up seeds? Oh, oops. I forgot to give him a repeat instruction. Make sure I didn't make a mistake in any of the others. Okay, I didn't. Good. The ones who are only doing a single task, using a tool, it would be quite straightforward to have them pick up more than one tool and just store them in their inventory. And then every time they run out of tools, have them cycle their inventory and check again. If they're still out of tools, then they go get more. Otherwise, they continue. That'd make them more efficient when they're working at longer ranges like this. Not that it should be a deal that matters in any way. Anyway, flower production online. Next up, beekeeping. I clicked the button. I didn't want to click the button. Okay, scap. Honey made and scap honey stored. What do we need to do to make a scap? It takes 8 straw. Okay, that's no big deal. We are going to run out of straw if we don't use up some of this cereal. Okay. Let's try force feeding the scap flowers. See what happens. Got quite a lot of tulips planted. Okay. Because it's empty. Oh, I wonder if I have to go get these somehow. Hmm. Let's go assassinate that tree and see what happens. Because I know trees drop a bee's nest when they're cut down. Do I have an axe around here? No, I don't. Let's get rid of some of these extra tools, and we'll grab an axe and we'll go out there. Chop that bee's nest down, see if we can figure out how to get a skep working. And if it doesn't involve liberating a bee's nest first, then I guess I know where another one is, I think, somewhere. Worst case, we can just explore for more bees. Anyway. They had to have accounted for what happened if somebody just chopped down all the bee trees before they got to this point. If they didn't, I question their sanity as game designers. They should know you can always count on the player to do the wrong thing. What's it say? Found chop down a tree or bash it with a crude mallet. Okay, well, we've chopped down a tree. Yay, we've got bees in our skep. Okay. Now let's move it over to the tulip field. I don't know if the cut flowers are actually good for anything at all. But we do have a bunch of bees next to our thing now. Bet you it's going to take a barrel to store honey. So we better make a few of these. Come on, hurry up. Here it comes. Sounds like the wheel on this scooter needs a bit of grease. Okay. There we go. 2 done. And then some holes. Okay, delete that. Oh no, the honey's full. Okay, get our asses down here. Place a barrel beside that. Oh, I bet you we need a bucket for this. Let's grab a bucket. Yep. We did need a bucket for that. Okay. Here, you take the bucket. Grab a bucket. Ah, shit, we're gonna need the bucket back now. Okay, I'll take it back. Wait for the bees to do something. Which hopefully won't take long. Come on, you little idiots. There we go. Okay, repeat until hand's empty. Find nearest skep in area. That area is way too large. We'll decrease it significantly. We are going to want to add more skeps probably eventually. But for now, that will do. Food to target, take from target, food to honey storage, add to honey storage. Repeat forever. He's the beekeeper. Give him a bucket. There you go, get to work. Okay. So that'll take care of beekeeping fairly effectively. Now for cooking, we want to make a cauldron and make berry jam, which we then need to feed to folk. How much is a cauldron going to cost? I guess it's probably an upgrade on the crude cooking pot, question mark. Yes, it is. It requires 4 metal ore, 8 clay, 2 crude torches, and 4 stakes. Okay, metal ore is produced over here. How much do we need? 4? Alright. Oh, metal ore takes up. Metal ore is a heavy item or medium item or whatever you want to call it. Okay, 8 clay. The good thing I didn't decide to go over there and just pick it up and bring it back, because that would have been annoying when I got there and discovered that it took up 2 slots each. And we'll have to make a couple crude torches, which aren't a big deal. And some sticks, which also are not a big deal. I'm really glad you can move partially built items around. Okay. We need sticks, and then we're going to need straw and sticks to make the torches in a good quality workbench, I think it is. Do I have one? Yes, I do. Okay. Good torch. Yes, I finished making... Oh, we unlocked a beehive. Is that just a different look for the skep, or is it an actual useful thing? It looks like it might be an actual useful thing. Okay. We might have to make some of those then. Grab a bit of straw. More straw. Okay, that's 2 torches, and it's done. It needs both walls and floor, because of course it does. Well, I guess it's a good thing we have a certain amount of floor bits around here, isn't it? Put that over there. We need another group of, or line of 4. Okay. That wasn't what I wanted to do, but anyway, it'll be okay. And do I have any walls left? No, I don't. Let's just go delete a bunch of these walls. To be honest, nobody cares about having them there anyway. Except me. I kind of care a little tiny bit. Let's see. I need to get a log arch or something built. 3 logs, 3 fixing pegs. Go make that quickly. And 3 fixing pegs. I know you can make stone arches to go along with the stone walls. I just like the look of the log arch better for some reason. Okay, that's a little screwed up. Anyway. Looks like a bug. Okay, berry jam requires 2 stewed berries and a honey. So I guess we will program a bot to bring honey. Because he needs to go get a bucket. Go fill it on that. And go empty it there. Alright. Fill hands empty. Like that. Give him a repeat forever. Throw in the bucket so I don't have to deal with it. There you go. Get to work, lazy bones. One of these fools around here does fueling. Okay, so it's specifically for crude cooking pots. Alright. So we're going to have another fueling. We're starting to run out of these bots, so... Cauldron fuel. Record program. Go get fuel from the fuel storage. Come back and put it in the cauldron. There we go. There's no reason to change that radius, I guess. Repeat forever. Go. Alright. And then we need to get another robot. Actually, wait a second. First, we need to place a storage. Then we need to get another robot. I should restart robot production for these idiots. Okay, you are jam cook. Grab stewed berries. twice. Grab the jam. Now if this doesn't go into this crate, I'm gonna be annoyed. It does, okay, good. Alright, no reason to simplify anything in here because it fits into program memory very easily. We'll just run that forever. Alright, now Mr. Feeder. Let's go ahead and record program. Change to the jam storage. Also, let's take away his inventory. There. Alright. So we have the next tier of food ready. The next tier of structures are ready. I think we just need to do toys. And we need to actually get them into their new houses. Okay, let's move this crap out of the way. Realistically, we're probably going to destroy all this because we have no need for it. Matter of fact, quite the opposite. It's going to be in the way a bit. But we'll worry about destroying it all later. Also, I should have everybody who is working around the houses attached to a flag by this point. Or a sign, I mean. Okay, how many of these do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, that's 1,000. 11, 12, already in the idiot's inventory. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. It looks like there's 21 here. So we'll destroy one of these. And all of these should come out pretty equally. Actually, let's not destroy any of them just yet. We'll let him use up the last of these for the next research tier. Okay. More importantly, let's dump these little idiots out in the middle of nowhere, where they belong. Get rid of those. There they are. Oh. Okay, let's go get a sign. Yes, babies. It is really weird how they magically change sizes depending on what kind of structure they're assigned to. Okay, so we'll go dump a sign out here. Actually, we won't drop the sign yet because we need to change its area. There we go. Wait, I still want to modify this a little bit. There we go. Now, you stop what you're doing. Change your radius to the sign's radius. And go. Not that he's actually going to accomplish anything just yet. Feeder. We need to modify your radius. I need to change the building type as well, which I don't think I can do. He needs to be completely reprogrammed from scratch, probably. More or less. We'll worry about that later. Where'd he go? Oh, he's standing right here. Okay, we'll leave him there. Is there anybody else who does anything around here yet? Yes, there's the guy who repairs buildings. Which is not this one. Where is he? There should be a bot somewhere around here. I thought he was in the feeder group. House repair, there we go. Oh, he's standing in front of the planks now. We'll summon him over. We're gonna have him change his area. Realistically, he's going to be reprogrammed because I have no idea what these take to repair, and we'll find out when the first one breaks. That said, I am going to be taking his planks. Basically, he needs to be reprogrammed when the time comes. Okay, planks, we'll dump them over there for now. Alright, little idiots. That's nice. They can't even fit through the doors. Okay, we've got a different variant for the robots. Okay, like, that door, they couldn't even hardly fit a foot through that door. Oh well. We'll just ignore that for now. Before we can actually start generating research from them here, they need to have food, which is provided but not given to them yet. They need better quality clothing, and they need toys. So cooking, we won't actually finish that until we feed 5 of these little idiots. Where's the dude who picks up? There, pot cleanup. This is another person who needs to be changed. He needs to have his area changed to the idiot's sign. He can work just fine. Alright, let's try manually feeding one and see what happens. Okay. This is outright destroying a pot every time. Because it takes 2 pots to make the stewed. Takes 2 stewed berries, aka 2 pots, to make 1 berry jam, which then returns a single pot. So the potter is definitely going to be working much harder than before. Not that he really worked very hard before, mind. Also, I just realized I need to extend the area of the idiot's sign a little bit. Because I don't want to move all these back into the area. Okay. So cooking is just a matter of feeding these fools. Which I suppose I might as well go ahead and do 5 times just to get it off my list. It's painfully slow. You can feed them apples and then feed them their food, and you don't need to make the big one. Unfortunately, I don't think apples are in the game anymore. But there are mulberries now. Which they probably work about the same. Because I noticed... Yeah, these are now mulberry trees. Don't know why they changed it. Also, I think these are mulberries that are made by somebody who'd never seen a mulberry. Because mulberries are not white. Or at least no mulberry I've ever seen was white. Well... Not unless they weren't ripe. Okay, we need to feed 2 more. Yeah, I chose the settlement option when starting a game. I think that was a mistake. Because I think settlement locks you in to a simplified, not simplified, but more hand-holdy progression. Because it's requiring me to feed them berries. It required me to make a wheat production. But I don't have any way to do anything with the wheat yet, for example. I don't have any recipes to use wheat. Which is kind of annoying. Anyway, what are we doing on honey? No honey. That's what we're doing on honey. Probably should get more bees. Oh well. Okay, clothing is next step. Wine works. We need to start making string. I think this uses weeds. Two poles and a plank. Well, I know where we're getting the plank. As for the poles... Yeah, if this requires weeds, then we will produce that, like, right over here somewhere. Yep. Weeds. It is Survey's time to shine. Where should we put this? Well, first of all, it has to go on a floor. Okay. Stick it over there. We'll give it a single storage here. And then we will summon one of our dwindling number of Mark II bots. I should restart the Mark II production. Okay, this guy should be able to carry 5 just fine. Here. Let's do this the smart way. Repeat. Times 5. Thank goodness for Mark II bots, so this will be annoying. Walk over to this crude string maker. Fill the crude string maker. Repeat until hand's empty. Add to string maker. Grab string. Put string into storage. Repeat forever. Get going. Okay, the twine maker, he goes into the clothing production, which is around here somewhere. There they are. Okay. We're probably going to have to kick up weed production because why is there a giant pile of... Oh, there was somebody picked up a bunch of weeds and is waiting to... Okay, I see. Anyway, I hope we don't need much twine. We're gonna need a lot of twine, I'm sure. Let's check out this. Robe takes a toga, more bulrush cloth, and string. Okay, not a problem. So we just need to make another crude clothing station. Which, what does this take to make? Square frame, plank, pole. Alright. We'll just stick it in here. 20 square frames, 2? Alright. Two square frames. 4 planks. And 6 poles. There we go. Place that over here. We'll place another storage here beside the togas. And then we will take our last Mark II bot. And we will program him to grab string. Add it to the clothing station. Grab cloth, add it to the clothing station. Grab toga, add it to the clothing station. Grab a robe, put it in the crate, and repeat that process forever. Alright, Mr. Taylor. You are now called togas. There we go. So we will have some amount of robes. Alright. We'd make these stupid toys next. I think that's actually the last thing we need to do. Masonry we should get done. I don't think we actually need those shaped stone blocks for anything at the moment, but we should probably go ahead and make that next-ish. Let's go get a blade. And then let's make a hammer and chisel. I'm pretty sure the chisel is made at the good workbench or whatever it's called. Which I do have one on hand. Okay. Crude blade. Hammer. Pole. Alright, we need to make how many blocks? 3? Well, I guess we're chiseling them out of the rock face then. We have a masonry table right over there we can make the shaped blocks at. And we'll drop the chisel right here, we can find it. Then we just have to make toys. And once we are capable of making toys, those little bastards will start giving us more better research. At last. Okay, speaking of which, somewhere in here, toy station, there we go. 4 square frame, 4 panel, 4 plank. That unlocks some fancier stuff. So the problem is, if shapestone blocks come from these, we better not need... Okay, we're going to need a permanent source of shapestone blocks. Because we're going to run out very quickly. Unless in the center of this, there's one that you can mine forever or something. Oh well, we'll worry about that later, I guess. I'm tempted to just go ahead and order a bot to start mining this away and making shaped blocks until we run out of rock here. We would need to automate making chisels, which probably wouldn't be that hard. I doubt we could do it all with one bot. But we could probably have a bot that makes his own chisel and then mines away at this until the chisel's gone without too much trouble. Okay, do we have any 4 pieces available? No, we don't. Let's fix that. Because you can always need more 4 pieces. Okay. So. I should have restarted Mark II bots a while ago. I keep saying I need to restart Mark II bots and I don't get around doing it. Continue work on the bots, please. This is going to put tremendous demand on our wood again, which will slow everything down. That is assuming everything is working properly. Okay, there we go. Alright, they're indeed working. You, get your ass over here. I need you to work on stuff. Alright. Oops. Don't want to do that. Grab a log. Take the log to the mallet factory. Grab a couple of poles. Okay, we're already getting pretty... Yeah, what are we short on now? Just a crude blade? We're gonna have to give this guy a brain extension if we want him to actually do anything useful. Was a mistake. Yeah, I think we can make this work with a brain extension. Although I'm going to have to redo some of this programming very slightly. There we go. Okay. Now. Go chisel the heck out of a cliff. We're gonna need more than just a brain extension if you want him to do all of this. I forgot these instructions. These ones I could deal with, I think. Okay. So if we can get in the brain extension that does 8 kilobytes. I don't remember how much the good brain extension can do. So if you can find one that does 8 kilobytes, then we're set. If not, then I'll just make the required chisels by hand. Actually, that may be a better idea because this isn't going to be a permanent thing. You know what? Screw this. Repeat until hand's empty, then we do retrieve. Boom. There, we can give him one in his inventory. Get to work. Okay, we'll make another one. There we go. Looks like he's going through those things pretty quick. Okay, we need to go grab a blade. 2 of them. Alright. Onward we go, making more and more stuff. Okay. We're definitely getting rid of that rock outcropping. There's got to be some kind of way to get these things permanently. And I hope it's not like a higher tech way of you chiseling on these without actually chiseling them up. That'd make me sad. While we're at it though, let's go burn up these Mark 1 robot pieces that we're never going to use. And also that axe. Okay. Oh. Probably better make him another chisel. We'll see how far we can get without. Looks like he might be down to 1 outcropping. No, no, he won't be. Okay, let's make another chisel. Okay, I need to go get a crude blade. He's now complaining that he doesn't have a chisel. There, shut up. And a blade. For the time it takes me to make a chisel, he's used about half of his current one. Goes through them things pretty quickly. That said, he might not actually need this chisel. Doesn't hurt to have an extra though. Yep, he's done. Okay. Alright, he's murdered the rock outcropping. Oh no! Actually, I'm going to reprogram him. Give me that chisel. Big stone block. Carry stone block over here. Make it nice and square. Repeat forever. Go. Alright, let's go burn this chisel because it's almost gone anyway. We have a nice fresh one waiting here just in case I ever need it. Alright, the next step is apparently to improve weed production. Although I'll probably do that somewhere else because this is kind of a small spot for it. I'm kind of surprised this little tiny wheat field is doing the entire food supply. I'm pretty sure the last time I did this, my food supply was much more complicated as far as the weed went. Anyway, doesn't matter. What does matter is that we're probably producing enough weed for now. Our we're gonna have a build-up of robes available before we start researching. These little ass hats aren't gonna need much. Well, that said, yeah, weed. More correctly, weeds. You're impressed with the bot's ability to take irregularly shaped objects and balance stacks of them going into the stratosphere? Yes, somehow they're very good at that. I'm impressed with their ability to keep this stack balanced in a wheelbarrow as they move it around. We won't see him move for a while because he's still slowly unloading, but eventually he will wobble his way across the landscape with a giant stack. Okay, let's go put robes on these idiots. So we can stop looking at their little buttholes. Actually, I don't know if these will cover that or not. It won't. Okay. Okay. We've got a few used togas we'll have to inject into the supply chain. At this point, all we need is toys. Which, I mean, I guess that's been true for a little while now. Oh, I've just been avoiding it for as long as I could. Okay, this is never going to complete until we actually start running things. Which isn't going to happen until we have toys. Okay, make crude shears, shear sheep. I think crude shears made the good workbench. Guess we'll find out in a minute. There we go. Alright. I do have a couple sheeps here. That's not a sheep, but that is a sheep. What do you mean? Maybe you can't shear them while they're sleeping? Also, I'm pretty sure I had 2 sheep. I only see 1 now. Let's drop the shears here, and let's go see if we can find another sheep. Oh, that was right. We didn't have 2 sheep. I did find 1. Okay, chickens I don't care about. We did find a sheep over here, but I didn't actually bring him home. Let's go modify that. That is assuming I can figure out how to get this little bastard picked up. I think you can rotate the camera. I don't remember what the controls are for it. It's not any of the standard ones. Should probably just go ahead and look it up. Alright. The key bindings for this are annoying. There is no rotate camera. There's free camera, but I don't think you can control anything in there. Okay, use unassigned keys? Let's try to reset the default key bindings, why don't we? Oh, look, they don't have these keys bound. How shocking. It's not middle mouse. Middle mouse pans the camera. It doesn't rotate it. Let's try to zoom way in. And see if we can ambush this little sucker. I can't zoom in far enough to get low enough to see him. Oh wait, there we go. There you go. No? Damn it. Yay, we got a sheep. Okay. So we'll have 2 sheep, 2 cows, and a chicken. I would really like to tilt the camera so I'm facing down a little bit more. But as far as I can tell, it's fixed angle, which is not great. Oh. 0 out of 10 unrealistic game. The sheep don't run around like they're completely brainless if you disturb them. All right. How do I shear these little bastards? I assume they're shearable. Are they not shearable? Currently they're out of grass, which they don't appreciate. Which, I mean, tough luck for them. Let's go grab an axe and take care of that tree in their pen. And then we will do a little bit of grass planting. Alright, goodbye tree. You will not be missed. We're gonna have to dig the stump out, which is a pain in the butt. Looks like the cow is milkable. Don't care. Okay, let's see. The easiest way to deal with all these issues would be to get a shovel. And just go dig out this grass that we don't care about. We could cut grass with a scythe, but it's not required or even useful. Also, I'd rather this grass be gone, not just short. Okay. Take this out. Oh, now the sheep are shearable. Let's go deal with that before they suddenly decide they're not shearable again. Okay. Drop that. Collect a few fleeces. Which we probably should get a storage built somewhere around here. A larger animal pen would probably be a good idea, honestly. Anyway, let's build a storage for the fleece, just so I can have some place to stick it for now. Where should I put it? That sounds like a good place for now. There. Alright, let's get rid of these tools. No, first, let's get rid of the stump. And then we'll get rid of the grass in this corner. Okay. Then go dig up a little bit more grass out here. Plant the few tiles. Where is my grass box? Right down there. There we go. Okay, we need 3 more. While I have a shovel here, I might as well dig up all of this. I want it gone anyway. Let's get it gone. And let's dig up that bush too. Figure out some space for industry. No, there we go. Much better. Okay. We need 3 grass to fill this up. Looks like the sheep need shearing again. Okay. Damn chicken ate the grass I was gonna plant there. We're going to have to automate the sheep shearing, of course, which means we're going to have to automate the production of shears. The chicken really wishes I had more empty ground. I don't care. It's not welcome here, actually. You know what? Matter of fact, I'm going to get rid of this chicken. I don't want it. I'm going to take it down here and dump it with the rest of these bastards. Which means we can get rid of these idiots who are supposed to be cleaning up the eggs that the chicken was littering the place with. As long as they don't get close enough to eat my wheat, we're fine. Okay, let's collect these grass clippings and pile them up somewhere so I can remember where they're at and be able to get them easier. And we'll take one of them down here and plant in that soil. Alright. We really need a larger field. Okay. Now, let's see. Crude shears are made at the good workbench. I don't currently have another good workbench. That said, we can definitely move the masonry bench. It's really cool how it moves the whole stack along with the bench. And grab this good workbench. Actually, wait, good workbench doesn't even need a floor. Okay. Well, no floor for you then. And I'm in the way. Okay. How many robots have we made? Several. One or two, maybe. I should definitely stop. Yes, I should definitely stop Mark II robot construction. Okay, I need poles, which currently are not really in availability for reasons that are probably obvious. But I had one of you idiots selected for programming. Don't see an unused robot in the middle of nowhere, so I guess not. Alright. There we go. Grab 2 poles. Go to the crude blade. Crude shear production. Grab 2 crude blades. Grab 2 crude blades. Suddenly remember that, oh no, I forgot to do the storage for them. Go. Repeat forever, and go. Now, next robot. You get the lovely task of grabbing shears, finding a shearable little asshole, I mean sheep. Cycle held item. I can't cycle held item because my inventory is full of crap. Stow held item. Move to fleece. Carry fleece to fleece storage. Retrieve held item. Repeat until hands empty. Repeat forever. Adjust these ranges. so. Okay. And go. In the meantime, let's collect some of this random crap and go dispose of it. Okay. Goodbye, trash tools that I'm probably going to need as soon as I'm done with them. Alright, next up. What do we need that wool for? Making wool blankets, apparently. Using thread from a spinning wheel. And all that BS. Oh, boy. Need to build another little spinning house. But this time... over here, probably, because I'm too lazy to move it elsewhere. Do you have enough walls for this? Of course not. Why would you have enough walls for that? Well, let's go grab walls from the one place that doesn't actually need them, but has them. Okay, fine. Whatever. Be like that. There we go. At least I didn't accidentally delete anything by accident. Just realized that would have been really bad if I had. Okay. Do I have a doorway anywhere? Not really. Well, let's go make one. That's weird. This doorway works. Where was it that I built a structure just a little bit ago? Right here. This doorway doesn't work. Oh, now it does. Weird. Okay, well. Okay. Let's go make this doorway. As long as Mark II's production is not actively running, this place does pretty well as far as keeping up. Although it takes it a long time to recover. Okay, I have 3 fixing pegs. Sometimes I miss the side effect, or whatever I call it, from the itch version. Not side effect, but the way that storage was, there was no distance limit on it. Oh, I need to make this toy station as well. I placed this a long time ago and I for some reason never got around to building it. And we don't have any frames. I'm not grabbing a single panel until such time as I have all the frames I need. Can't grab the planks we need though. Okay. This can require 2 wool blankets, a thread, 2 wooden buckets, buttons, and 4 straw. So we're going to actually have to start burning wheat just so we have the straw available. Which is the exact opposite from the way it's set up currently. Okay. Let's make a few little tweaks to your code here. Okay, that should unblock everything and get the wheat production going again until the straw storage is full. However, that means we need to change Mr. Reaper's code as well to target the straw storage instead of the cereal storage. And where is the thresher? Seriously, where's the thresher? Okay. We also need to stop threshing. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. Reaper, stop. There. It reads as cereal storage, but it's not. It's the wheat storage. This is cereal seed storage. Okay. Thresh. Buddy, you're the one I actually had to change. We're threshing for straw now. Okay. Wait. Why is he... Oh, he's... Okay, we need to go remove one of these from his inventory so he's operable. Actually, we need to remove 2 of these from his inventory because we stopped him instead of pausing him. Okay. We'll get rid of those extra flails. Anyway, everybody's converted over to burning cereal seeds instead of straw. Because we're actually using straw, we're not using cereal seeds. Which is really weird, but anyway. That's beyond the point. Back to making the spinning wheel, which we were going to be doing before I forgot all about it and went and did other things that were important. Like getting straw production actually working. Okay, I need a crude blade, which I should have got when I was over this way. Didn't think about it. Okay. This is going to be making wool. Oh wait, bulrush thread is a different thing, and we can't use bulrush thread. We need to make both wool and thread. That's annoying as heck. Which means we probably need more sheep. Well, we'll see if these are enough sheep. Super glue. I think super glue is the answer for how those don't fall off the stack. Actually, super glue probably wouldn't even hold. Oh, okay, normal thread is made from string. Oh, that's actually bad. Because that means we really need to do something about... We need to do something about more weeds, I think. Okay, how are we doing on string? Yeah, we don't have any of it. Because rogue manufacturing is taking up all of it. Also, Mr. Clothier here needs to be reprogrammed. Okay, needs to be picked up and moved. We have an overabundance of togas at the moment. Okay, there's no way to retarget these. So we're just gonna leave them there. Mr. Toga Dude, we're putting you on pause. Because we need to get rid of these togas first. Yeah, anyway. That's beside the point, though. The point is that we're going to need a lot more string. On the right side, we don't need to worry at all about this, because we can just use all our wool to make, or all of our fleece to make wool. Okay, record. Grab fleece. Spin it into wool. Grab wool. Put it in a box. Repeat. And go. Okay. The wool will be manufactured, I believe, the crude clothing station is then what's used to make that wool into blankets. Yes. Okay. Alright. Good deal. Crude clothing station's pretty cheap from what I remember. Yes. 2 frames, 4 planks, 6 bolts. Alright. Thought I grabbed 2 frames. Apparently I didn't. 4 planks, 4 planks, and 6 poles. Like that. And we'll apply another row bit to that. Actually, you have 10 whole kilobytes free. I'm going to change your code slightly, buddy boy. We'll just go ahead and make that into a blanket right off the bat. Okay, and that needs to go onto a pallet. We can do like that. What? It completely forgot the instructions I gave it. Record. There we go. Now, and while it's spinning, we will be weaving until this is empty, and then we can retire it. This will be an important part of the toy making process, I suppose. We're going to need to make wooden buttons somewhere as well, which hopefully isn't too big of a deal. I think it's pretty simple, but I don't remember which tool or which thing it is that makes them. Isn't too hard to find out though. Okay. And if this is the last one. Alright. So fleece processing is done. We need to make thread yet, and then we can go ahead and make toys. And then, yay, we're on to the next tier. So, I have been avoiding this for a while. Partially because what I had was working pretty well and I didn't want to mess with it. Oh. But it looks like we're gonna have to expand the weed farm. in particular, we just can't do it with a single bot anymore. So, survey. Would you rather be harvesting weed or planting weed? Or would you rather be collecting it and putting it in boxes? I guess that's also an option. Because at this point, I think we need to go to a proper 3-bot farm. Consuming weed? Well, that's all these fools down here. Because the foundation of every meal is adding weed to berries. Trying to figure out where I want to put the new weed field. I think I might actually put it up here. Because it's kind of out of the way. Planting, harvesting is traditionally done by naked virgins. Okay. Let's see. Let's make a sign. Actually, you know what? A sign is of insufficient quality for this task. Do I no longer have a good workbench? I no longer have a good workbench. Okay, let's fix this problem. There we go. Okay, that little fool stones is apparently in range of this. That's fine by me. Make a proper billboard. Okay. There we go. There we go. Oh, damn it. There. Now. Let us reprogram. Good old survey the weeder here. Okay. This is going to be moderately inconvenient. Because we don't have any... Oh wait, we do have weed we can use. Actually though, that's going to be an issue because everybody and their brothers are going to try to instantly grab it out as soon as I put it in. Okay. Well, first let's change this to target the sign. There we go. Let's also take that because he's not going to need it. Move the weed storage. Here, you. Pause. Thank you. Give me some of that weed back. Program. Okay, this guy doesn't need any weeds in his inventory right now. Alright. Now, we need another robot to harvest them. Which I suppose we'll just grab a bright shiny new Mark II. And your job is to go get a shovel. Now I am going to have these guys do a little more complicated than normal. Because I'm going to have them cycle their tool. Well, I'm going to have them... No, wait, I don't want to do that. Okay. Repeat. We're going to do this the simple way. Repeat until hand's empty. Find nearest weeds. Near the sign. Repeat forever. Harvest. Okay, get to work. Now, go get rid of these tools. And then we're going to program, rather interestingly, the collector, I think. No, I won't. It's not required, I guess. The problem is we collect them too fast. Okay. Target the sign, which we are, by the way, going to have to change a little bit. Repeat forever. Repeat until hand's full. Repeat until hand's empty. And go. Alright. Pick up the sign. You want to change the area so it actually covers the whole dirt. Yeah, like that. And then we want to move the sign to there. We need to pick it up and modify it again. Like that. There. Weed farm established. Alright, so that should greatly improve the speed of weed production. Got Old Man Survey out there making sure everything's planted. And a couple neighborhood kids running around harvesting for him. Well, maybe not kids, but, you know, high school kids, maybe. Not high school. I was gonna say college. There we go. There we go. Okay. Let's just get rid of the rest of these weeds. Stay off my damn grass. I'm not sure why in this game weeds are a fundamental part of the diet, but they just are. Okay. I should increase the size of the weed storage as well. Okay. Alright, let's see. Why is this guy stuck? Okay, move to the weed storage, grab 5 weeds, bring them back, add them to the string maker. Find the nearest string. Move to the string, pick up the string, move to the string storage, store it. So far, so easy. Okay, whatever. Let's increase the size of the weed storage a little bit, so we're less likely to run out immediately. We might need another harvester. Well, first of all, let's get everybody into a bot group. Okay, first of all, we have Survey the Weeder. And we have Harvester and a Collector. We'll give them a nice green color. That changes. Alright. Now, we need to upload these all to the bot. Center. Create a new folder. Add the collector to that. Upload the harvester. And we'll upload okay, everything is set up. Now, we need to add another harvester, so we'll just go select one from down here. Okay, congratulations. You're now a wheat harvester. Get going. Just upgrade your old worn out body. Oh, no need for that. You're keeping up plenty fine with the young whippersnappers. The problem is that the harvester, with his little shovel, takes longer to dig out than it takes to collect and replant. So he's the current holdup. For the second harvester, harvesting will happen, well, twice as fast. And even then, the collector still has to work harder than the planter does, because the planter only has to do one action for every 2 actions of the collector. So replanting is by far the easiest part of the job. And therefore that bot doesn't need to be upgraded. At least not until we try to create a lot more weeds than we currently are, which I think we're fine with the number we have. Actually, right now it looks like the collector is just barely keeping up. Oh, I need to set the harvesters so they stop harvesting when this is full. I almost forgot to do that. Yes, I want to update the program, honestly. Repeat until this is not full. H. Go. Okay, both harvesters run off to go collect new shovels, or at least one did. You upgrade everything you can every game, why not? Largely because it's just a pain in the ass. If things are already working, there's no need to go through and try to upload their programs and copy them over. And it's a lot of work. Particularly the things that were not done very well in the first place, like this mess. I even still have some Mark Zero robots working around here somewhere, I think. The one that's running around with a flail smacking berry bushes is a Mark Zero. I think there might be one other too. Not sure where though. If there are any, they're part of the berry process probably. Anyway, we have at least one Mark Zero robot still. I've been eliminating as many of them as I can, but I just made way too many Mark 1s to want to upgrade them all. Okay, he needs to be stopped and restarted so his program will update apparently. Alright. Now, we have plenty of string for the moment. So the next step is to make thread out of that string. I think that's how it's made. Let's go check on this spinning wheel here. Yes, thread made from string. So we need to make another spinning wheel. We need to increase the size of the spinning house here. Something like that, actually. There we go. Move some of those into place. Alright, new spinning house is done. We just need to add a storage for the thread, which I'm actually out of storages. That is moderately annoying. Go ahead and lay out a bunch of them so that they can be properly filled up like that. Let's go make a sign. Actually, let's go make a billboard. I don't know if billboards have a larger service area than the sign does, but we'll make a billboard. And we'll make it... It's time we start doing robot construction properly. I mean, we should have done that a long time ago, but anyway. Namely, I'm going to completely redo the whole robot construction thing. Okay. Max area, 20 by 20. Boom. Okay, I'm going to get all new... I think we'll do all new robots for this. That we can use the larger inventory size of the Mark 1s. Okay, the first one we'll program is a pole. And I forgot to start programming him. Oops. Attach that to the sign. And repeat until hand's full. Take from pole storage. Repeat. Until hand's empty. Find nearest blueprint. Move to target. Add to target. Repeat forever. Go. You stop. Okay. Stike him out there. Unlike Mark Zeros, Mark 1s are still kind of useful, and I might want to use him for something. Okay, you get to be the blank one. And we need to do logs and stones yet, too. Repeat until hand's full. Repeat until hand's empty. Repeat forever. Planks. Go. Oh wait, no, stop. Record. Change your target to the sign. There we go. Now go. Alright, let's build something that requires some other stuff. Sticks are probably rare enough we don't need to worry about having them in the setup. I probably should do frames and panels and logs. You know what, let's just do a bot workbench. Damn it, I have a bunch of bot workbenches left. Also, I can't do a bot workbench because it's an upgrade, not a... Okay. What would be something that I actually need? That needs both frames and panels. And logs, preferably. We'll make a pallet. That'll get started with the log one. These guys can still only carry a single log. Although we could do more than that if we give them an upgrade, which I might actually do. So I'm not going to actually order him to start working. We still have an idiot who's on log duty. There we go. Repeat until hand's full. Repeat until hand's empty. And the reason I'm doing the hands full thing, even though it's logs, is because I'm going to give this one an upgrade. That should make his hands large enough he can carry 2 logs. No, stop. We need to set you to the sign. Also, I'm going to give you an upgrade, so don't run off. Okay. Pretty awesome that we can make stuff now. Let's see. Upgrades for robots. I have a bot bench in here somewhere. There we go. Let's see what it costs to make a good manipulator. Crude gears and poles. Okay. Don't want to mess with those too much. I can just make crude gears here, though. How many crude gears do I need? 4? Okay. We'll grab the poles first. Then we'll go make the crude gears. I can't remember if these are medium items or if they're still small items. Okay, they're medium items. And that'll give us a large manipulator, which should be enough to upgrade Mr. Roboto here. To be able to carry 2 logs. Let's watch to make sure he can actually pick up 2 logs. Yes, he can. Heck yeah. That'll speed up construction considerably. Okay, so we got planks, poles, and logs. Currently automated. Anything that takes those 3. Okay. This guy is going to get retired. You can go sit out on the beach with his buddy. Okay. Now, somewhere is a guy who builds stone. Or did I remove him already? No, I didn't. I know I didn't, because I was built something out here. Yeah, there's stone builder. He needs to be reprogrammed a little bit. There we go. Move to stone storage, takes the find nearest blueprint, move to target, add a target. Good deal. He gets renamed as well, so he matches the same pattern as everybody else. And then we're going to go find all these guys. Stone, poles, planks, and logs. And give them... yeah, yellow is actually a perfect color for this. Construction. Boom. Logs, planks, poles, stone. Okay, that's all the basic materials that we are actually concerned about. So that's a pretty big quality of life upgrade right there. Now, we should go back to making the spinning wheel we need to make before we were so rudely interrupted by deciding to make storages and things like that. This will be for the thread that we're making. And let's go ahead and make a spinning wheel, which takes panels and frames and poles and crude blades. Okay, we'll grab a crude blade on our way over. Then we need one panel, one frame, 6 poles. Which is easy enough to get. All that stuff is right here. That would have been a good opportunity to program a robot to do panels and frames. Oh well. Go ahead and set the thread. Move it into the spinning house. And then we grab another robot, of which we still have Legion. And we'll program him to grab thread, or string. Load it into the spinning wheel. We'll name this guy Thread. Don't think there's anything else that needs to be done about him. Just set him off, watch him go. We could have him grab a bunch of string and then make a bunch of thread and then carry a bunch like that. Nah, no thanks. There's no need to do that. For some reason, this got an extra weed in it. Worthless. Also worthless. Okay, let's go get rid of this. Tool we don't need. Go put some of these togas in storage. Like that. Next. I think next is probably the actual assembly of those stupid little toys. Okay, this needs both walls and floor. And it is going to be big enough that we have to do let's put it right here. I think that'll do. And for the doorway, I'm just going to go ahead and place a log arch. Okay, correction, I'll place a log arch over there. And we'll let our local constructor bot take care of that. And I will also hit it up with a log of my own and a couple fixing pegs. Okay. There you go. And then we will go ahead and place the Toy station we made earlier in there. Plush pony. This can need wool blanket, thread, wooden buttons, and straw. Okay, so honestly, we might as well just program a bot for each of those materials. Capital B. We need 2 wool blankets, I believe. Yep, 2 wool blankets, okay. Actually, we'll have this guy grab thread too. He's got the free brain power. Okay, we could do straw probably with him as... you know what? Yeah, let's have one do everything except the buttons, and then we'll have one make the buttons and apply those. Okay. We're going to have to change that a little bit later. Because it's not, we're not going to have enough memory to do this. Yeah. 0 kilobytes free. Okay. Repeat. Times 4. Repeat. Until hand's empty. Repeat forever. We'll name him Textiles. And set him loose upon the world. He's going to be part of the toys team. Now, wooden buttons. Where are they even made? Go ahead and make ourselves a basic workbench again. I highly doubt it's at a basic workbench, but we need one of those available anyway. Okay, they're not made at a good workbench. Could they really be made at a basic workbench? No, no way. Okay. I bet you they're made out of wood shaper. Yes, they are. Okay. Out of fixing pegs. Alright. So we need another wood shaper, I think. Pole plank, crude blade, crank, square frame. Grab the blade. And then we'll go make a crank, which is 2 poles. This workbench here was specifically put there for making cranks. Even though it occasionally serves other uses. Okay. Going to go ahead and put a little platform under the side of the house. Make buttons. How many buttons do we need? 2? Okay. Record program. Go grab 2 fixing pegs. It doesn't say how many buttons it makes, so I'm going to assume it makes 1. Then we'll go over here. We'll make 2 units of wooden buttons. I'll pick both of those up. Eight times 2. Pick up buttons. Alright. And then we have a plush pony. Yay! Okay, we need to have a storage to put the toys in. Okay, you are buttons. And you go into the toy maker group. Okay, apparently carrying these things is very hard and slow. Alright. Repeat, and off you go. Have fun. Okay, now we need to program a bot to go apply toys to these little fools' faces. We are finally at the stage where we can go up to the next level. At last. Take plush pony. Go find an idiot. And apply pony directly to face. Preferably at maximum speed. It might take a little while to do this, considering how slowly they're moving. Even though they're moving through shallow water, they should be going a lot faster than that. Apparently these things weigh a ton. They don't even move that slow carrying a log. Ugh. Worse, exiting the water didn't even make him go faster. Not by any noticeable amount anyway. Okay. Use the idiot sign for your area. Repeat forever and ever, amen. I'm gonna name this one Santa. Because he delivers the toys. We'll put him under other caretakers. And there's our first 1K, well, whatever. Okay, now I need to figure out what these things need to repair the houses. So I can reprogram the repair bot. I need one to run out of clothing so I can reprogram the clothing delivery bot. I think the food delivery bot is already reprogrammed, but I'm not actually sure. I need to reprogram the researcher as soon as we have actual research we can do. Basically, we need 2 of these idiots to run out of clothes so we can redress them before we can go to the next tier. Okay. I guess that means we should start feeding them again, too. Also, the jam cook should be part of the group. Is it the feeding group? Yeah, here. Okay. This guy needs to be programmed slightly. Because this needs to be changed from log cabin to the actual structure it needs to go to. Attach to the idiot sign. Pick feeders on. Yay. Not very useful. Stage 5 entertainment complete. Yay. Okay, now all we need to do is get them to run out of clothing. Which is going to take a lot of feeding and other BS. Can I put these into these storages? Yes, I can. Okay. I could make a couple more settlers and just give them clothing, but never actually give them a house. Anyway. Note to self, never pick this game mode ever again. Because I'm pretty sure... The annoying part is it didn't say what the game modes were, what the difference between them was. There was the Enlightenment game mode and there was the Settlement game mode. I think this is the Settlement. I think it was called Enlightenment and Settlement. And I was like, okay, what's the difference? I couldn't figure out what the difference was. It didn't say anywhere that I could see. So I just thought, okay, we'll go with this one. If it turns out to be the wrong one, we'll switch. And as far as I could tell, it was the right one. Well, I didn't realize until much later that this one is leading around by the nose, effectively. It only lets you use the berry food recipes. It forces you to do all of the plans for a given tech tree before it allows you to do the next. It's extremely hand-holdy. And by that point, I had sunk enough time into it, I didn't want to go back and start over. By the time I figured out for sure that that's what the case was. Now, unless there's something I can do to get out of this without actually changing my save, but at the moment we're stuck waiting for 2 more pieces of clothing to be used, so it'll go, oh, I recognize you as going to the next level. Congratulations. Here's more research you can do. Okay, so let's reprogram this idiot as best we can up till now. Let's see if we can give them some clothing prematurely. I was able to. Awesome. Okay. I highly doubt he can carry more than one of those. Actually, I don't remember how much space he took up. Anyway. Get to work, lazy bones. Let's go manually clothe another one. Actually, wait. No, get back here. Okay. You can forcibly reclothe them, apparently. Got some variant bot drives. Don't really care. Yay. Giant water wheel. Okay, what's that do? Okay, let's look at what kind of BS we need to do this time. First, though, upgrading the research station is going to require a rough stone block. Well, kind of too bad we made all those blocks into not rough ones then, I guess. 8 sticks and 4 stones. That's actually pretty cheap. So let's go get 4 stones to start with. And then 8 sticks. It'll be moderately annoying, had to go back and forth that far, but we can do it. What all is this going to require? All sorts of fun things, looks like. Well, first step is to build the research station 4, which we're already doing. Oh, here they want us to make pies and do baking, and I'm guessing that jam will then go into a pie and get baked. Fancier clothing. Okay, now we need a rough stone block, which grab that chisel, and we should have a... Yeah, here's a big chunk of stone we can chunk up over there. Okay, let's break a piece off this stone, and then we can start the next research tier. Okay. Need to make bricks. Make brick houses, which of course will be obscenely expensive. We need to start catching leeches, apparently. Okay. Basic smelting and metalworks is of course the first thing I want to do. We're going to have to reprogram the researcher soon. Eventually we use up all these and then we'll transfer over to the 1,000 at a time ones. Okay. Wait a second. These are 1,000 at a time. This takes 10k to upgrade. Researchers get so ridiculously cheap, so ridiculously fast. Why is research so cheap? Isn't that supposed to take time? Apparently not. You might as well just unlock everything as soon as the tier happens at that rate. This is going to be another one of those cases where we'll have all the research done before we have everything automated, before we even started automating again, isn't it? We're going to spend more time running around getting the stuff to do the research available than we will actually researching. Because we already have enough stuff stored up to do the research without any. That's kind of silly, actually. Alright, whatever. Yeah, might as well do programming the bots a little differently. We'll program one to collect research and put it in the storage, and we'll program the research to take from the storage. Because at this point we have enough that even using the previous tier of research material, this can be done very quickly. It's kind of crazy. Okay, these houses are going to break down soon. And we'll have to reprogram that. How are we doing on toys? 15 out of 25? Okay, we're producing way more than we need. Alright. Focus on the sign. Repeat. Okay. Sometimes I'm a terrible person. Okay, you give me that. Get to work. Okay, yeah. That's handled. Research will be completed fast enough that I'm actually going to have to scramble around and collect materials again. Okay, this is going to produce power. Requires stuff that I don't have access to yet. Okay, we need cut grass, crude gear, a clay pot, metal ore. We're researching that one already. Bench saw requires a crude metal plate, which we are not even made yet. Crude metal tools requires crude metal, which once again, stuff we're not making yet. Box frames, milk, square frames, which we should probably go get the square frame for the next research. But that's actually a really important one, apparently. What's for dinner? For me? Probably, I don't know. For these guys, they are eating berry jam, apparently straight, which is disgusting. For me, if I leave here too late, it's going to be nothing. And if I leave here early enough, I might stop at McDonald's and get something. Let's see. We need to do this. This is only going to require 20 items to research. Okay, this requires stone to repair. Where is the house repair dude? There you are. We'll retarget him on the stone. Okay. Cord. Retarget. Stone. Retarget. Stone. And then we need to go move to log cabin, except move to not log cabin, stone cottage. And retarget on the sign. And go. Nobody cares about the shut-ins. Can we just sacrifice them for bonus points or something? I mean, these little idiots. I don't think we can sacrifice them, unfortunately, or at least not for bonus points. That said, if I remember correctly, let's look at our blueprint listing here. This lists some things we can't make yet. I remember looking through here yesterday. Okay, we have an ancient stone circle that allows us to control the speed of time itself. Here we go, ziggurat. Add unwanted animate items to remove them. So I wonder if by animate they mean those annoying little bastards. Because if so, if we can get wonder number 6 going, then we could totally set up automated sacrificing of folk. And I would totally be down for that, just because I find them very annoying. Set up, like, I think we still have the, yeah. We just need to feed food into here. Have a bot making folk and piling them up somewhere, and then a procession of bots carrying them to the ziggurat. Okay, let's see. We're gonna need to do the next research topic as well. Oh, what do we need next? We need to get some stuff going. Stick. Wool blanket. Sand. Fleece. Okay, let's grab a fleece. Assuming I can get my hands on one. Apparently we have to wait diligently for this idiot to go trim a sheep. And then we're gonna have to hope that we can beat the spinner to it. It's a lot of poop. I was just thinking the same thing. We probably should do something to help keep the overflow cleaned up. Because we don't need that much fertilizer, at least not yet. I probably should keep the cows and sheep in separate pens. Well, that was some research finished. Unfortunately. I don't think they do despawn over time, but I don't think they are respawning quickly enough, and I don't think the grass can grow underneath them either. So at least I haven't seen it happen yet. That would actually probably be a large part of why we're having troubles here. Give me that. No, bad. Stop. Damn it. Okay, fine. We'll get the next one. Because I've stopped him and he can't work anymore. Not until I let him anyway. Okay, give me a fleece. Yeah, we need to do something about this poop. Sheep farming. For starters, we can just clean a lot of it up. But that's a strictly temporary solution to a permanent problem. I do believe that we have the guy who was ordered to haul eggs around. We could easily change his orders. Okay. Change nearest egg to nearest dung. Change the order size. Like that. They can go like so. Ta-da! Boom, boom, number egg. This is the wrong way to do this, though. Okay. Grab fertilizer, go up and on the beach. And then we'll do repeat until that is full. Wait. Repeat until hands are full. Move to that location, drop all. Repeat forever. Go. That'll keep the fertilizer from filling up. This guy, we'll name him Fertilizer Destruction. And he will keep the area clean. That should help keep this area, well, cleaned up. Alright, you may continue to work and do your woolly wonders. Next thing we need to work on is research. Wool blanket, probably a fine option. It's available locally fairly easily. Okay, what I need to do is I need to go through all the available research. And I need to see if it's stuff I can do. Okay, cut grass. We can get cut grass. Easy. Just grab a side and cut a little bit of grass. And then we're on to the next problem. Okay. Power technology requires a crude gear. We can get a crude gear easily enough. of fact, we have the thing already set up for it. 5 at a time though, gonna run out. No, we have over 100 stored. Also appears like it's taking Mr. Broom Dude a little bit to take care of that. He's a little slow. Yeah. Fertilizer storage holds 100. That's way more than we need. Okay, pottery is a clay pot. We can grab one of them easily enough. We just need to be careful where we put it, so I'm not actually going to grab it just yet. Metal technology has been researched. Lumber technology is metal plate, which we don't have available yet. I mean, we can make them, we just haven't automated it yet. Crude metal for crude metal tools, which I want to get going as a priority. Get everybody switched over to metal tools. Box frame, which we haven't made yet. We have the capability of making it now, though. Milk, once again, haven't made it yet. Hay bale, once again, haven't made it yet. Cereal. Okay, let's go get some of that. Okay. Okay. Sand. We can easily get. Wool blanket we already have here. Stick we can get very easily. Leech. I don't even know how to get that yet. Brick house requires bricks, which we can't even get until we research this. Okay, so we need sand and a stick as the remaining things we can get a hold of. I thought I saw a stick around here somewhere. We'll just grab a stick laying around. We could just go to the stick storage up here, but don't need to do that. Okay, so stick, and what was everything we needed? Sand. We'll just go grab a bucket. Grab some sand off the beach. And then dump the bucket on the pile. Alright. So we have most of the things we need for the research. We're almost done with the sheep farming research. Only going to require 2 more items. Okay, he did manage to get rid of that fertilizer. Okay, things are going much better in the little pen here. Okay, we have floor that is just planks instead of the old flooring, which is 2 planks and a log. So this is the same amount of wood, it just looks a little different. We have the crude metal workstation, which we can't actually do anything with until we have power. Okay, there's 14K and 15K. Yay, sheep farming. Okay. Crude shearing shed. I'm kind of curious how that works. If it's actually useful. It might be. Next up, we will do the kind of torn. We'll do textiles just because it's on the bottom. Alright. So. This is going to take a while because these little fools aren't producing very quickly, which is perfectly fine. I'm fine with it going slower than before. We need a little bit of time to breathe. Okay, what does this even do? That's not the button I wanted. There we go. Okay. This is also not what I wanted. See if you can find that shearing shed here. Apparently this is the next house we're going to have to build. It requires 10 stone and 2 rough stone block for the first stage. The second stage is 4 wooden beams, 8 planks, 1 fireplace, 6 bricks, and 3 mortar. And then we need a further 2 wooden beams, 8 planks, 16 bricks, and 8 mortar. 6 wooden beams, 8 fixing pegs, and 16 planks. That stage is practically free. 4 wooden beams, 32 bricks, 2 chimneys, and 16 mortar. 8 planks, 20 roof tiles, and we're done. Oh, we're not done yet. 6 window frames, and a door frame. That is obscenely expensive. That is actually obscenely expensive. Okay. This doesn't say anything about what it does, but it just says how much it costs, which is cheap. So I guess we probably should just go ahead and build it. 4 square frames, 8 panels, 8 planks, and 8 fixing pegs. I'm going to actually set robots up to carry panels and square frames. Additionally, I am going to make an extra... where is it? I'm going to make a manipulator thingy for the one that carries the panels, so you can carry 2 at a time. Okay, 4 crude gears and 2 poles. There we go. Gears. All right. Grab a panel. Go put the panel into the blueprint. Okay. Repeat until hand's full. Take from the panel. Repeat until hand's empty. And make sure you target the sign. Repeat forever. Here, have an upgrade. Get going. Alright, next up. Go get wooden frames. And put them into the shearing shed blueprint. Repeat until hands are full. Repeat until hands are empty. Select the sign. Repeat forever. I should probably do square frames instead of... because eventually we're going to get the other kind of frame. Get going. Alright. We need panels, square frames. You two go up into the builder collection, which is around here somewhere. Construction, there we go. Alright. Oh, why aren't you in the weed farm group? Because I had a second one and I didn't upgrade it, that's why. Looks like the weed farm is efficient enough that everything was neatly finished off here. We've got 95 out of 100 weeds stacked up. I definitely should have left some of these rough, because we need rough blocks for a few things. Oh well, we should make more down here, I guess. Oh. Oh, fixing pegs. We need a fixing peg robot too. Go fixing peg. Repeat until hand's full. Repeat until hand's empty. Once you set up and through a million of these, it starts to feel really tedious. Just saying. Okay, get going. This guy also needs to go into the construction group. Alright. So we should be able to build most things out here at the construction yard. I probably should set one up with mortar as well. Because that is a thing that is available down here. Okay, what even does this do? It doesn't really say what it does. Let's make some more fence. Let's fence off a little area up here that's not grass. We can stick this in. We can get it inside the fenced area and find out what happens. Anyway, there you go. Don't want to move the fences just yet because we don't want them running over and eating all our wheat. Which I guess isn't really a threat anymore. Would you bastards get back inside there, please? Oh, they're all running straight for the grass, that's why. Okay, I need a shovel. Meanwhile, we have... Oh, when they're ready to be sheared, they go straight to the shearing shed. Okay, that's awesome. That'll save me a great deal of time. Okay. Where's the shearer? There. Now, the question is... do you need shears to shear sheep here? Because if so, what's the point? Okay, you can chew the animals out of it, that's fine. It says this is processing animals, ... Does it automatically shear them? If that's the case, that'd be kind of awesome, actually. I guess we'll find out in a little bit. It's got 3 stalls and we have 3 sheep, so that's fine. We're going to have to dig up some of the weed over here. Because I need to put in a... bit of fence. There we go. Your fence? Now you better be happy. I don't know what the deal is with it yet. Let's modify the shearer's radius slightly. Let's see what happens. He's not finding any sheep that are full, which is odd. Okay, let's see what happens if I grab a crude shear. And go see what happens. Okay. I think it gives double fleece. And we need to reprogram that little idiot. For sure, then. There, this is reprogramming from scratch. Minus the actual... Okay. Yeah, we can definitely gather milk. But I'm not entirely sure. I think it's buckets into barrels. I'm not bothering with that just yet. I haven't needed it yet. If these little fools would hurry up and eat more grass so I can find out exactly how this works. Yeah, they definitely give double wool. That's pretty nice. Alright. Record. Find nearest crude shearing shed. Move to target. Use held item. Alright. There we go. Stow item. Find nearest fleece. Repeat times 2. It's really unfortunate that you can't tell this to... That doesn't do the same thing as it does for a lot of structures where it only finds the fleece on the output tile. But anyway. Good enough. And then go ditch the fleece. And then retrieve your item and repeat until hand's empty. Repeat forever. Go. And he is currently... He has 2 shears, which actually isn't going to hurt anything because it'll just... It means he'll be able to go twice as long before he has to go back and get another shear. Matter of fact, sometimes I deliberately tell him to do things like this. I just haven't done it this time. As long as he doesn't have more tools than he has backpack slots, he won't break. Okay, so that's pretty cool. There's another shed like this for milking cows. I don't think we've unlocked it yet, though. But I'm sure we will get to it eventually. Speaking of which, here we have the next set of stuff we will need for clothing. Okay, what are we going to need for the cow stuff? We need milk, which we don't currently have. Okay. I don't even know what that research is going to do. Let's find out. Better livestock farming, which is this. It will give us the barn, which will allow us to, if I remember correctly, breed animals. The pitchfork, stab enough cut grass to convert it into a hay bale. Interesting. And a hay bale. Not entirely sure what we want hay bales for. Maybe for feeding animals? But anyway. Should be fairly straightforward. Just in time to use all that extra wool. We really need to set up a proper farm elsewhere. Because this, in the middle of everything, mess is, well, in the middle of everything and a mess. Okay. Delete those. Or pull up on plush ponies. Everybody's being taken care of just fine. The main thing holding up progress is the fact that these are producing more resources quite slowly at the moment, which I'm actually happy with because it means I don't have to constantly deal with the drawbacks of instant research all the time. Okay, the next thing we should probably do is get metal smelting going. Need 2 farms, each about 2 times the size. Gotta think about the animals. Yeah, I definitely need a larger farm. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do something cool here. Let's save this. And I'm going to load a previous save. I don't remember which one it is. I think it's this one. I want to show something off. This is an older save. Assuming it loads. Here's my Mark II bot production line. Oh, I did this completely differently. I stored them, each type went into a container, and then I had a bot that ran down the line and grabbed one of each and constructed a bot out of it. And then they go here. This is back when you still had to wind bots. Maybe you still do have to wind bots, but not in the mode I'm playing or something. But he would pick a bot up and he would put it into a container right there. Okay, but anyway, here's my farm. This is what I wanted to show off. I spent way too much time very carefully landscaping this place so it looked cool. Leaving artful little patches of grass and bushes and stuff. Carefully planted or fruit trees. Little patch of dirt here for the chickens. And everybody seems to be complaining that they're not penned in. You are penned in, you dumbasses. Anyway, there's a barn here. Fertilizer. All the nice things. This place was actually... I did a lot of cool things here. Here's my sawmill, which is actually much slower and smaller than my current sawmill. The old bot database, for back when it was late in the game thing. Here's my old construction yard. My way overbuilt tree farm. I had a lot more settlers, but these are the tier 3 instead of tier 4, which is what we currently have. Mushroom farm. I haven't seen any mushrooms. I wonder if they removed them from the game. Had a few berries that I don't think I'm using anymore. I think I'm feeding them, yeah, I'm feeding them on mushrooms right now. I don't even know why I have apples. I don't think I'm using them. Here we have a big fancy wheat field set up with threshing machines and stone mine, tool manufacturing. In a lot of ways, it's less advanced than what I currently have. Oh yeah, here we have cotton growing. We're making cotton clothing instead of wool. I wonder if a lot of this stuff just doesn't appear in the game mode I'm playing now. Because there's no way that they removed all this from the game. I think it just doesn't show up. Yeah, like there's mushrooms all over the place. Used to be. A few flowers here and there. There's coal mining. Coal is still there. I definitely saw that. Yeah. Some stuff to set up winding robots, because these robots are still requiring winding. I wonder if the other game mode still requires bot winding. Anyway. Nice paths everywhere. But this farm is really the cool thing. And for some reason, these ungrateful little wretches aren't recognizing it as a proper fence. I probably should have done separately fenced fields around it, but this took so much time to make. Trying to get it all planted just right. Remember correctly, what I did is I ordered the robot to clear, ordered like a couple robots to clear the whole area. And then I manually went in and planted grass and stuff where I didn't want the tall grass to be. Everywhere except this patch. This patch I built, everywhere I wanted dirt to be, I built flooring. And then I ordered some bots to come in and plant grass everywhere. And then I removed all the flooring, and that we exposed the dirt. Yeah, it was pretty cool. But here's what we need to work on next. Smelting. I never did get power going. So there sits that. Built, but not being used. Here's the good old wheelbarrows. Work exactly like they do now, except... I mean, they worked for hauling stuff, but they don't work like they do now. You had to... The robot had to let go of it and grab stuff out of it manually and carry it in. It was so cumbersome. But it was the only way to haul things long distance. Let's see. Way out here is where the metal is being mined. Yeah. Out here in the middle of nowhere, I think there's some bots stationed to wind up other robots if they happen to get stuck when they're traveling between the mines. But anyway, back to the Burrow game. Yeah, it has a different icon and everything. Actually, I'm going to go to the main menu. Yeah, we'll be back. Don't worry. Okay, I'm going to go to the main menu, and I'm going to see if I missed something in New World. Okay, I turned tutorial off. I left random objects on. We have settlement. Code, create, and automate to build a community from the ground up. Enlightenment. Meet official targets, unlock new technology along the way to evolve folk. How am I supposed to tell what the difference is between these two? Oh, okay. Enlightenment has bot recharging as a separate option, which I would definitely turn off because I found bot recharging annoying. Settlement has bot limit as an option. But otherwise... Okay, Enlightenment also has the cotton. Did it have anything else? Okay, choosing Enlightenment adds cotton as a resource. So apparently Settlement is the baby's first tried out the game thing, which I chose because I didn't recognize it. And I was like, oh, I wonder what this is. Let's play this. It doesn't tell you this is effectively an extended tutorial, which I find to be extremely annoying because I did not want to play an extended tutorial. Okay, well, that's what I wanted to know anyway. That would explain a few things. Oh, like why we don't have cotton. Alright, so next up, we need to get metal production going. And this is going to take furnaces, which need charcoal. Can't remember if you can make charcoal in the kiln. Let's find out. Hay bale, pitchfork, barn. Okay, you do not make charcoal in the kiln. You probably make it in the furnace. In any case, we need to make a furnace, so we'll park one around here somewhere. Yeah. I think that farm would have looked even cooler if I had done it with separate fields. Also, I grabbed too much clay without really thinking about it. Okay, this needs to be on a floor. We should have some available floor. We don't have any available floor. Make more available floor, please. We need a lot of it. Is there any available floor we can move this on to just to look at it? Yes, we can stick it over here. Okay, we can make crude metal, or we can make charcoal from logs. So we're probably going to want to do this over here at the site. Now the question is, do I want to produce logs on site, or should I just get a wheelbarrow and bring logs over here? That's a dumb question. Of course we're going to get a wheelbarrow and bring logs over here. What kind of crazy person would want to go through all the effort of setting up 2 logging industries? Let's go make a wheelbarrow. We need 2 square frames. And 2 poles. I like the way that my my old sawmill looked better than this one. But this one is way more efficient. Or way higher throughput. Okay, step 1. Grab a random bot. Programming. And having to do the one-shot action of go grab a wheelbarrow. Because we don't actually need a wheelbarrow our own selves to program it properly. Okay. Program. Remove his instructions. E-wool. There we go. Okay. Go fill up with the log storage. And then go dump at this log storage. It'll take us a little while to get out here. Then we're going to set up a couple furnaces, bots to run the furnaces. 1 making charcoal probably, and then 1 smelting ore. Just to produce metal at a reasonable rate. Okay, repeat. Repeat. Until held object is empty. That way he will not just run back and forth with a full load over and over forever. And go. Now. Do we have enough floor? We should. We need to grab a little bit more floor. And then we need to make another one of these, which is over here. All right. So he should haul fuel fast enough, and if he doesn't haul fuel fast enough, we can give him a pair of shoes to make him run faster. There's quite a number of different bot upgrades that I have not used yet in this particular run. I've just used memory upgrades, but well, memory upgrades and ones to make them so they can hold a few more items, I guess. But there's upgrades that give them more backpack slots. I guess I did use those too. There's ones that make them move faster. Bunch of stuff. Ones that make them so that their service area is larger. So the region around them that they can search for things in. I used to use those a lot with bot recharging. You'd have recharge your bot with a maximum service area and service area extender upgrades on him. And then you'd have those overlapping each other in hopes that they would catch each other when they ran out. Okay. So now we want to come over here. We want to grab another bot. We're going to have to turn the bot back on soon. You are Furnace fuel. Actually, let's call him refueler. Grab a log. Make charcoal. Okay, actually we should call him charcoal burner, but anyway. Okay, that's one way to do this. We're just gonna have the one making the charcoal also fuel the furnace. Very primitive, very simple. Get to work. Okay, you make crude metal, for which we are going to need a storage. Grab a bot. Grab metal from there. Repeat. Oops. Times 4. Put it into the furnace. Repeat until hand's empty. Actually, this isn't going to work, because he'll be able to carry 3 of them, not 4 of them. So we'll have a repeat times 2. And furthermore, we will have another times 2. That we have this whole mess inside. So he'll go get 2 metal and put them into the furnace twice. Damn it, I just screwed that up. Actually, wait, we can do this. Not forever. Times 2. There we go. Okay, and when you're done, pick up the crude metal and put it in the crude metal storage. Repeat that. Forever. It's definitely going to go through metal faster than it can be collected. For some reason, I don't know why, but this just spawns ore spontaneously. I'm quite sure it didn't used to do that. But now that we're actually using the metal, I should probably go ahead and set up some actual miner bots. Okay. The nice thing is that we're producing charcoal plenty fast enough to run a furnace. We could probably run multiple furnaces off that. And we're getting a decent amount of crude metal out of the deal. So the next step is actually to see if we can make metal picks on site. Where is the crude metal tool technology? Crude metal tools. Doesn't say where they're made. Oh, yes, it does. They're made at the crude metal workstation, which you don't have access to yet. Boo! I really wanted to start making metal picks here and mining ore with them. Let's go ahead and order a bunch of storages made. Because we need them. And also because I would like to increase the storage space for crude metal, so we can just leave this alone for a while and then come back someday and see a huge amount of it piled up. Oh yes, research hasn't been running for a while, has it? Let's find out what we can make with the crude gear. Windmills, apparently. Okay, have we unlocked... Okay, we've unlocked the barn. That's fine. But have we unlocked the metal thingy yet? Yes, we have. It takes 2 logs, 5 crude metal, a rough stone block, and 2 bulrush cloth. And power, of course, which we can't easily provide at the moment. Okay. Let's start building this thing. We're going to want at least one. And the sooner we build it, the better. Belt linkage and windmill. Okay. That's probably a way to get power. If not, it's probably a way to mill. Actually, we can just grab logs from here. And then we won't even have to take it past anywhere interesting or useful. Instead of going there, actually, let's stop by and see what we can do with a bucket of sand. Construction technology 7. Go ahead and dump the bucket on the beach just in case we need it again later. And let's go get a rough stone block. Okay, now we just need 2 bulrush cloth, which we should have readily available up here somewhere. And that will allow us to not make metal items yet, because we need power for that. Although speaking of that, we should check windmills for making power. Awesome. It needs box frames, which we're not making yet. Otherwise, it is just stuff we're making already. Okay. So... I didn't vary into the bots. I don't care. They're purely visual. Let's get 3 good gears, which we are making right here. Box frames, need to figure out how they're made and where. They're probably expensive. Okay, let's move this over here to the building area. And that'll take care of some of the things. Belt linkages, I'm not entirely sure how those work. We'll get there eventually. Go ahead and delete all this stuff that's already built. And have easy access to it. There we go. Okay, what's this need? 4 box frames. Box frames. Let's see if the structural workbench has anything to tell us about those. Also, we're going to have to go pick a new research topic soon. Indeed, they are 2 square frames, 4 poles, and 8 fixing pegs. Actually, that's cheaper than I thought they would be. We need to automate these, obviously. But probably not yet. There we go. Crude dredger. Basic tool to remove soil and sand from the world so water can flow. Good bucket. Roof tiles. Bricks. Brick wall. Brick flooring. Hey, we can actually dig. Okay, that's cool. The first box frame is probably going to go for research, though. Also, these things are heavy as heck, apparently. Bigger storage. Sure, I can go for that. Okay, so let's automate box frames, because we're going to need them in short order. I'm not... Shit, I deleted a wrong workbench. Damn it. Okay. Make sure all the broken links are set. Good deal. There we go. Okay. These cannot be deleted. They can, however, be moved. This one can be deleted. This one can and should probably be moved. Alright. So this is probably going to require 2 row bits. Alright, first things first. 2 square frames. Easy enough. Go drop that axle until we need it someday. 2 square frames. Add to the workbench. Then we need 4 poles. And add those to the workbench. And then 8 fixing pegs. Okay, so 2 peat times 4 peat times 4 like that. And then for the fixing pegs, There we go. Okay, this is our repeat times 2 situation. I think we can just barely make putting everything into here. And then if we add a brain extender, okay, this needs to be box frames. So don't forget who he is by accident. While we go get 4 more of these. There we go. So yes, he's at negative 4K. This puts him at negative 5K. I'm pretty sure there's no way to save 5K from this. So we'll just have to make him a brain extender. And we're going to need to improve these to larger capacity at some point. Once I figure out exactly how much that's going to cost. Good question. Why do you use signs? It makes it easier to configure stuff. In the first case, it makes it so everybody is using the same exact, like, okay, this one here, everybody's using the same exact area. So if I want to change the area in any way, I just change it once with the sign, and it makes it a little smoother. Like here, the area is actually too large now that I've cut some of the farm off to make room for the shearing shed. So I could reduce this and everybody would respect the new smaller size. I don't have to, but I could if I wanted to. For these down here, when I upgrade to larger houses, I'm going to have to change the size of the area anyway. A lot of the bots are going to have to be reprogrammed, but the ones that don't have to be reprogrammed, like say, the guy who picks up the pots and drops them back off, he might not need to be reprogrammed, I don't know. But if he doesn't, then I can just move the sign and make its area a little larger, and boom, he's ready to go. No changes. In this case, everybody just shares a common area. If I decide to want to make the flower farm bigger, I just make the area bigger and remove some sod, and boom, everything starts working. So basically, signs give you a way to share an area between multiple bots very easily. A good example is this construction yard. If I wanted to start building somewhere else, for example, all I'd have to do is go pick the sign up and move it. And it would move the area, and then they would work there instead. So, signs are really cool when you have a bunch of bots working on the same area. Is effectively the whole reason. They're certainly not required. There's very few things that you can do with signs that you couldn't do without signs. About the only thing I know of that you can do with signs that you can't do without signs is have a bot carrying a sign around and a bunch of other bots following him doing things in his wake. For example, if you're playing with bot winding on, which I discovered is an option if you're playing the other game mode, you can have a bot carrying a sign and then 2 or 3 different winders following him, and you just have him move from point to point, pausing at each point for a few seconds. And you can have those winders basically just cover a huge area that way. A few things like that. Other than that, signs are just a convenience. Okay, so we need to make a brain expander. Which I think I can do with a good bot workbench, which I can just stick right in there. Okay, this gives 4K more memory. We need more than that, though. There we go. 8 poles, 4 tree seeds. It used to be there was a, oh, what even was it called? Beacon or something like that? That was the only way you could actually set an area for a bot to work in. Otherwise, the bot would just kind of do whatever it felt like. But then that was changed to signs, which were a much better system. Okay, box frame. Spuddy, you need a bigger brain. Congratulations. Now get your ass to work. Okay. You could actually carry all of them in one trip if I used a little bit of cycling inventory. I don't think it would save, well, almost certainly would not save, I should say, space. It would be actually more space because I'd have to add cycle instructions instead of the repeat instructions. But anyway, the cool idea of having a winding patrol that with a carried sign to tell them where to work at any given moment was not my idea originally. I don't remember where I saw it, but I saw it online somewhere. I would have never thought about doing that on my own. But anyway. Okay, so we're making box frames. That's pretty nice. Let's go program a bot to do construction with box frames. This guy is going to actually need a hand embiggener. So that's 4 crude gears and 2 poles. Go. Now let's pick a row bit. Get your ass over here. Okay, so this guy is going to take a box frame and he's going to go add them to a thing that needs box frames. The Conyard sign here is an awesome example of what the signs are really good for. Because there's just no other way to do something quite this cool. I mean, you could have each one and have an individual area and then move the areas by hand, which is what I used to do before I discovered the wonders of signs, but that is so painful. Okay. Give him the hand embiggener, which should allow him to carry 2 box frames. Let's go find him in the list. There we go. He goes in the construction group. Get your ass in gear. Now, there should be another box frames one. Where's he at? There he is. He goes into the sawmill category. Yeah. This thread guy should probably go in the clothing category. Don't think he's actually being used to make clothing, though. Well, we'll deal with that later. Speaking of clothing, we should put these last 2 togas in and restart the toga maker. No. I shouldn't have put those togas in. I should have waited a little longer. Because we could have got rid of this robe when this got emptied slightly. Okay, let's not restart the toga maker because I still want to put this robe in. At least we've gotten all the togas off the ground, though. Okay, so we have a working windmill, which apparently produces 50 power. However that's calculated. Now, somewhere around here, we have a crude metal workstation that I built. Where'd it go? There it is. How do these two even connect to each other? Okay. This needs to be inside a building. Do we have the materials to build a building? We should. Okay, we do not have walls. That's unfortunate. Well, let's go ahead and fix that. That's actually a terrible idea. Okay. Go ahead and make a bunch more walls. There we go. Now, the big question is, how do I connect these two together? Belt linkage? Maybe it's just a matter of satisfying the other needs for this and they'll automatically snap together or something. Okay. Well, let's get walls solved first and then we'll figure it out. Actually, do I still have any walls over here? No, I used them all. Okay. Here we go. We're going to need to do an entrance, which we can do. Stop blinking at me. This way. Just place it over here. I'm really glad I finally got around to making the construction yard because it makes everything so much easier. I don't have to do any of my own building anymore. Well, hardly any. Unless I really want to or something. You wish Pizza Hut had a fast forward button? Alas, they do not. They do have a broken app, though. Well, sort of broken. If you try to log in, the main menu of their app will report a JSON parse error every single time. But if you don't log in from the main menu, instead continue as guest to get into the app, and then select the login option or the menu at the bottom, that'll allow you to log in without an error. It's like, okay, somebody needs to actually go fix their shit. Okay, so now it's just power that's missing. Okay, maybe we do need to build a linkage. What's in that linkage? 2 good wheels, string, and a pole. Okay. So we're definitely not going to be able to build that with our construction drill bits. You just use the website. The app is kind of stupid. Yeah, the website has its own bugs. On the website, sometimes you just flat out can't log in. Or rather, it'll forget you're logged in the instant after you've done it. And then you have to log in again repeatedly. It's like, come on guys, it's not that hard to implement a working login system. I've done it before, multiple times. Okay, we need another wood shaping bench. But I'm not going to modify those two. They're too precious to me. Actually, do I have another wood shaping bench already? No, I don't. Okay. Guess we can stick it there. That seems like a terrible place for it, though. This is getting a bit cramped. Okay, we need 2 square frames, a pole, a plank, a crude blade, and a crank. We no longer have the workbench that I was using to make cranks with. That is unfortunate. Oh, you've been using it so long you have a username and not an email? I started using it like this year or something, I think. Last year, if I wanted pizza, I just walked outside and to the building right next door. I may have visited there quite often. To the point where I would walk in and they would say, "Oh, hello, it's so and so many dollars." Because they already knew exactly what I was going to order, of course. I am nothing if not a creature of habit. Pizza Hut, annoyingly, despite offering, what do you call it? Despite offering the ability to save favorite orders, they rarely work more than a month before they just randomly break for no explicable reason. Which I find to be moderately annoying. wait, I have a good workbench over there. What am I doing? Let's replace that bot bench. Okay. Did it change the price a few cents? Probably. What was I trying to make again? A crank. You don't make that at a good workbench. What am I thinking? The crank is made at the structural workbench, which I need to make. But anyway, there's no point to trying to save your favorite order as a favorite order if the thing doesn't work. Alas. Anyway. If the saved order is cheaper, it breaks. If it's more expensive, it still works. Okay. Oh boy. We're out of stone. Oh, we're building all those stone walls, that's why. Okay, we need how many stones? 2? Let's collect a couple extra stones off the ground. Yeah, it should save not the items, not the prices. Definitely. Oh, it's just weird. Anyway, it's like last year, instead of working out of here, we were working... Actually, last year? Might have been the year before last, even already. We were working out of a different town, even. Out of the back room of a coffee shop. And right next door to the coffee shop, there was a pizza place. That was pretty much the best setup you could ask for. As far as I was concerned, anyway. I'm not a coffee person, but the pizza shop right next door? Yes, please. As far as you can tell, it's still the 90s back end with updated eye candy. It probably is, because... Why did I make a crank? What am I? Oh yes, I'm making a wood shaping bench, that's why. So I can make good wheels. Okay, we need 3 poles, 3 planks, 3 fixing pegs, okay. Oh, oh, bad, wrong. Oh, don't drop them on the ground like an idiot. There you go. Anyway. Oh, even bright, shiny new web apps are often of atrocious quality. And mobile apps, all too often, are just web apps that they lightly disguise the fact. For that matter, that applies to a lot of desktop apps nowadays, too. Even the ones that aren't Electron are often something that isn't much better. Okay, we have a better sign. I wish you could turn commemorative slabs off, because that's completely worthless and annoying. Okay, so we do have to build those in between things to connect them together. Well, now we have the ability to work metal if we want to. And I kind of want to. I'm just not sure for what. I probably should do it over here. Well, here. Let's go down here and see what we need to make to see what we need to make a... Well, first of all, we need to research them, apparently. Speaking of which... Crude metal tools. There we go. I did not bring a hunk of metal over here for that. Let's go get one. Somewhere in some Pizza Hut corporate IT closet, there sits a little old Windows 98 server still running their online ordering. No, that'd probably have fallen over under the load. It wouldn't take much load. Well, then again, you never know. Depending on how powerful said Windows 98 server was in the first place. Okay, so someday, eventually, we will have metal tools. Let's see. If I look at the blueprints here, is this going to tell me what these cost? Poles and crude metal. Okay. So I'm going to move this whole mess over here. And I'm going to have somebody bring poles out here. And we'll make our own on-site pickaxes to mine ore. And then eventually we'll build a bigger furnace and we'll make it a big old metal processing area here. But anyway. The state of many big companies who should know better and have the capabilities to do much better. The state of their IT systems is just disgraceful. But that's the way it is, I guess, with computers in general. Computer programming is an amazing way to show everyone just how incompetent you are. Okay. Program a robot. Yay, metal tools. Or crude metal tools, anyway. Let's have this guy come grab the wheelbarrow. When trying to decide on dinner, you found a box of scalloped potatoes. They expired in 2013. Stuck it back at the pantry. Why would you do that? You should have just made them. I love boxed scalloped potatoes. I love to tell my mother, oh yeah, these are awesome. They're just like Mom used to make. I'm not entirely sure if she thinks it's funny, but it's true. But anyway. Okay. So we will do until held object empty. Add pole storage. You are tool haft, hauler, and go. And this will be for making crude metal picks, which we're going to program a bot to do right now. I should restart bot production because we are almost out of these things. Why is this flashing no power? Oh, the windmill has to recharge apparently. Okay. Interesting. Okay, repeat that forever. There we go. And get to work. Now we will program our last remaining bot at the same time as we turn bot production back on. Let's see, T2, where's the T2 bot assembly? There we go. Get to work. You, get your ass over here. Your job will be to take a metal pick, go out into the ore area, and hammer the ground until it gives up its reward. That's interesting. We have to remove the overburden before we can? Apparently we do. Okay, that's cool. We're going to have to reprogram him. That's fine. Yeah. You need to mine off the trace deposit and get the actual deposit underneath. Okay. Repeat until hand's empty. Repeat forever. We'll just name him Miner. And go! Put my pick back away. That is not a metal ore deposit. That is a trace deposit. Okay, whatever. We're definitely going to have to assign multiple miners. I wonder if the trace deposits generate random ore and the other ones don't. Interesting. Well, anyway, let's upload him to the bot thingy. New folder. Ore mine. Change folder color to gray. That will allow us to easily and quickly assign more miners. Okay, the refueler, the metal pickaxes, the charcoal fuel. Now, charcoal fuel is somebody who brings... He's bringing the wood over here, so he's not actually part of this job. The smelter's in here somewhere. There he is. Tool half taller also is not really part of this. Okay, here we go. Ore mine. Ta-da! Wait, there's only one in here. Oh, we have 2 ore mines. I see. Why do we have 2 ore mines? What? Well, this one's going to go away. Okay, that's pretty cool if I must say so myself. We definitely need more miners, though. Wow, these guys cranked out a lot in a hurry. Get 2 more miners for starting. Okay. Yeah. Kind of weird how this works. Okay. So we now have relatively easy access to metal. Relatively. And we can even make some stuff with it. Sort of. How does the power work? Apparently, you build a power producing building, and then you build power pole things in between that kind of run belts along them. Between the power producing building and the power consuming building. And then, in the case of the windmill anyway, it appears to provide 50 power, but it builds up to that much power. It doesn't provide it instantly or all the time. So it builds up 50 power, and then it sits there and waits for something to consume 50 power. And this thing consuming 50 power will instantly, something like that, pull the power out of the system, and then the windmill slowly recharges. So you could, in theory, run multiple things that consume 50 power off the windmill, so long as they don't consume it too fast, if that makes sense. Hopefully they need to make another... Okay, they don't need to make another pick. That's unfortunate, because I'd like to see this thing run again. What else can we make in here? Let's make a metal plate, because I think we're going to need this for research. So we'll grab 2 metal ingots. We'll add them back. Boom. The windmill goes to hyperspeed for a few seconds, and see how the blue bar has drained and is now slowly refilling? And how it says 0 power. As soon as it fills, it'll say it's back to 50 power again. Yeah. It's kind of weird. Okay, well we have a metal plate now that we can use for research purposes. Speaking of which, we need to get some research done. I need to configure the feeder so that he stops feeding when this is full, probably, or something like that. Okay, bench saw. So this is the better, stronger saw variant. It's kind of interesting and weird. I never would have programmed it that way, that's for sure. But there's nothing inherently wrong with it, I guess. I don't know if one of these connectors can connect to other connectors as well. Be interesting if so. Or if it can connect to more than 2 things. I don't know. Oh, these miners need to have their code edited big time. I forgot to set them to stop working when the ore is full. Okay, repeat. Until target not full. Wait. Boom. We have to stop the other miners so they can update their program. Which currently they should all be sitting here in the wait queue. Yeah, they are. Okay, good deal. Alright. So metal production is sort of kind of taken care of. I would like to have much more metal production. I would like to produce all the metal tools and all that fun stuff. Bench saws. Heck yeah, we got bench saws. We can upgrade our sawmill. That's actually a tangible improvement to something for once. Apparently we need to improve and upgrade the frame saw to get it to work. Okay, log, plank, crew gear, crank. Okay, how many of these idiots do we have available? Plenty for the moment. Let's go ahead and pause Mark II bot production. There. Now let's go upgrade this frame saw, now that nobody's using it. How much does this cost? 3 square frames, 4 planks, 1 crude metal plate, and a good gear. That's not too expensive at all, actually. Unfortunately, we don't have any crude gears in stock because reasons. Or good gears, yeah, good gears in stock. We need to make one using 6 fixing pegs, which we do not have in stock because other reasons. That's probably a bad idea. You know what? Let's not upgrade this. Not yet. Oh. But it's nice to know we're not going to completely break the bank upgrading them. We are going to need to make a bunch of metal plates if we want to do that, though. Let's go make the metal plates. Come on, hurry up, Slowpoke. Metal plate. We should probably make enough of these to upgrade all the saws. We need to wait for it to recharge. So we have 2 plank saws. Then we need 4 of these to upgrade the main saws. And we need another 2 to upgrade the saw at the, or another 1, I mean. I think that's all the saws available. Yeah, if we were doing high-speed production, we would definitely want more power just to make this run all the time. Okay, so we've got 4. We need 2 more. We probably won't be able to carry them all at once. That's fine. Just let me change the recipe, please. Even their stupid lightning bolt has a face on it. Okay. It annoys me sometimes just how much... Yeah, I don't like the art style of this game. As far as I'm concerned, the only kind of good cute is a nice kitten. This kind of saccharine bullshit can... Well, unfortunately the game is attached. A decent game is attached to it. Alright. Now, what else do we need to upgrade those frame saws? Damn it, I don't remember. Go find out. Oh, we need good gears. So we should probably engage production of good gears. I think we needed... I don't remember how many we needed. We need more fixing pegs, which are not available at the moment. That's unfortunate. Now I'm curious if this will produce more or if it'll just produce faster. If it's more, we're going to have to engage more collect pickup bots. If it's faster, then everything maybe will be okay the way it is. It might be more and faster. Back in ancient days of yore, the game would it would give you 2 if you cut them with an axe, but as soon as you got the very first crude saw, it would give you 4 if I remember correctly. And I think the next upgrade even gave you 6 or something like that. It was kind of ridiculous, actually. Okay, let's take 1 crude metal plate and 1 good gear. Actually, wait, no, let's not. Let's take 2 good gears just in case. Because I don't remember how many it was. And I don't want to be stuck unable to finish it because we didn't bring enough. Okay. Let's go grab a metal plate, put it in our backpack, grab 2 good gears, and then we'll go down here and we'll upgrade this frame saw. Okay. 1 good gear, 1 crude metal plate, 3 square frames, 4 planks. Okay, that's really cheap, relatively. Good gear, drop a good gear. Metal plate. Do we have square frames down here? No, we do not actually. Ooh, okay. Need to go get those. And 4 planks. Alright. Let's have her walk up there to get the square frames, and I am going to go for a quick pile break and grab a bottle of water. I will be right back. Oh. Alright, I return. Some idiot didn't restock the fridge last time. Oh, I wonder who would do that. To be clear, I'm the only person who uses that refrigerator. Alright, let's see. We need 3 frames. We can carry that many in one trip. Oh, fun. I probably shouldn't have built that, because it requires 50 power. So, we're going to have to hook up power for this. Which means we're going to have to make more of those power connections, and we're going to have to make more windmills. Windmills, relatively straightforward. Except they need 3 good gears, which is annoying. But we can have most of their construction handled by the robots. And I just need to make good gears. I should probably actually program a robot to do that. Okay, let's put him there. Good gear storage there. And let's go ahead and program a robot to make good gears. Alright, we need panel. And then 6 fixing pegs, which using a Mark II bot, that's actually really easy because he can carry that many straight up. Okay, move to panel storage, take panel storage. Wood shaping bench, take fixing peg storage. There we go. Fixing pegs, okay. Delete all those. Repeat. Times 6. Repeat. Until hand's empty. Just in case we ever use this with Mark's 3 bots. However many they can carry in their hands. Won't mess it up. Okay. Apparently I did mess it up very slightly. I did not grab sufficient pegs. Grab good gear, put gear in crate. Repeat. And continue forever. Okay, he should be part of the sawmill group. And now we can program a robot to take good gears, which are these large items? They're medium items, okay. We can carry 3 of them. We can program a robot to take good gears and go do construction-like activities with them. Repeat until hand's full. Repeat until hand's empty. Set target to the Conyard flag. Repeat forever. Change name to Good Gears. And go. And he gets to be part of the construction team. Which is a lovely yellow color. Indeed. Why is he only carrying 2? No, he's carrying 3. Okay. So, we can produce windmills. Of which one is going to have to go down here to run the saws, apparently. And this needs to be walled in to work as well. Boo. Boo. Okay, whatever. Let's delete our existing walls. Because we need to build more walls. Oops. Oh wait, you can build diagonal? That's cool. Okay, anyway. Go ahead and order a whole bunch of walls to be made. Because you can never have too many. Gonna need to wall this whole thing. So we should also go ahead and build at least 1 door. 1 door is actually probably fine. The walls and their log and fixing peg robots will take care of this problem quickly enough. The next Factorio run I do, which to be clear is not going to be for a few months probably, I am for sure going to do a Lazy Bastard run. This completely random announcement brought to you by immense amounts of handcrafting and thinking about same. Or in this game, less handcrafting, I guess, and more hand building. Okay. Where's that doorway? Not quite built yet. It's short a single fixing peg. I think we need to upgrade the fixing peg machine. Well, we're going to need a lot of power to run this system. I doubt these windmills are going to be enough. 2 windmills, no way is enough. I want to experiment with these 2 windmills to see what we can do to power multiple machines off a single windmill. Speaking of which, we need to get more of these belt linkages made. We just need good wheels, string, and a pole. There we go. The string part's taken care of. Now I had a thing in here to make good wheels, but I tore it apart. I don't remember which machine did it. It might have been a wood shaping bench. I think it actually was a wood shaping bench. Yes, it was. Okay, do I have an extra wood shaping bench at this point? I do not. Alright, that is unfortunate. Because I need one. Guess we can squeak one in right there. We have no square frames. That is unfortunate. I guess we will borrow this one. In order to quickly assemble. The fixing pegs are going to be the hard part, actually. Surprisingly enough. Okay, how many of these do we need? 4. That is also unfortunate. Okay, we'll still eat those windmills for starters. There we go. Okay. We still have a lot of wall to go before this place is operable, but anyway. Fixing pegs, please, give me some. Stop using them all. As if they're going to listen to me. I guess I could always build my own machine to craft some, but... yeah. We're never ever going to see fixing pegs ever again. They're a myth. Well, we're a quarter of the way there. We might as well do the poles on these right now while we Are waiting for fixing pegs to become reality. Okay. More poles. More planks. And then more fixing pegs. Okay. That one's produced. Well, let's go stick it down here where it needs to go. And it can't run there because... Okay, but it can go there. That's incredibly an inconvenient place for it. We can go there, which is a lot less inconvenient. Okay, so that works. Now it just needs walls. Which we are producing. Although not in large enough amounts. We're going to have to make more walls. Actually, maybe we'll be fine. Okay. I think we'll have enough walls. Okay. Almost done. One more fixing peg. And then we need 3 planks. Like so. Yay! Okay, now where do I need to use this next? We're probably going to have to rebuild the sawmill if we want this to actually work. 'Cause I don't know how we're going to run power in there. It's pretty cramped to be running power. Well, maybe we could run power like along the wall here. Okay, the question is, how do these connect to multiple machines? Can they or can they not? And I'm going to try that by attempting to boost the power of this by connecting it to 2 windmills. Okay, we have 100 power worth of windmills and 50 power consumption. Alright. So you can connect a bunch of machines to the system. That's actually really cool. So these work kind of like, they're just like power poles in any old game, except they're animated. Which admittedly is kind of cool. Not gonna lie. Now the real question is, do I even need this thing here? Let's just go stick it out somewhere random, out of the way. No, I don't. All 3 of these can be powered off of one system, which is very weird. Anyway. That will actually make it relatively easy to rig up the power for this. We just put a power pole right here and hopefully it covers them all. It probably won't. We'll likely have to put multiple power poles all over the place to get to work, but yeah, that's something for future Milo to worry about. For now, we just need to get this thing enclosed so that we can start making robots again if we have to. I'm really not looking forward to having to redo the sawmill. I just need to figure out if this is going to produce more or just faster. Oh, we should definitely be doing more research. I keep forgetting that we still have research that's left to be done. This just requires a clay pot. We'll get that. Okay, this research is going to go very quickly. Where is the feeder? There he is. You, pause your work. I don't think we need you to feed them anymore. We have like 90 units of stuff there. Of which the current research is going to consume 5. Technically, if we didn't have to meet the stupid milestones to continue on to the next research, we probably wouldn't even have to worry about this. Okay, we need stick. Give me a stick. It's going to require 25 points. I need to figure out how we unlock some of these things we need for research. Some of them are going to require at least partial some of them are going to require industrial expansions before it's possible. Okay. We're getting pretty close here to finished. Actually, I wonder, can I use... If I can use these to close off the building, I'm gonna laugh. It'll save me so much time. To that end, walk down here so we can test this, please. I can't remember if there's an upgrade that makes them think faster or not. But that would be definitely a useful one to put on all the bots. Okay, so that is considered blocked off. Let's try to make a... Okay, so this does make 3 instead of 2. And faster at that. Assuming it has enough power. Okay, well, let's go ahead and do a little modification here. Get 2 windmills installed for extra power. Alright, let's set this back 2 pegs. Okay. You still have to wait for him to recharge, which means you take a lot more than take a lot more than 2 windmills to keep this thing running at full speed. Bot head upgrades to decrease vine delays. Okay. I thought it just gave him more memory. That's good to know. Okay, fixing pegs. You, buddy, are going to need to be modified a little bit. Okay. You're not going to work anymore, actually. We need to convert you over to a whole new bot. Yep, I think it's time for you to retire, buddy. Go away, please. Thank you. Oh, we need to store the pegs first. Okay, let's put him outside. He needs to go take a trip up north to the beach. And we will program a new robot to do this task. Okay, you are the new fixing pegs robot. I probably should have just copied this through the we're gonna call it, but okay, grab 1 pole. Grab 2 poles. We're gonna do this slightly differently, of course. You know, I screwed it up already. Okay, forget it. No, knock it off. Okay. There we go. Insert it into the saw twice. Go over here. Repeat 6 times. And put it into the storage. Repeat until hand's empty. If you want to keep this thing running full time, it's going to require quite the wind farm. Thankfully, we don't really need to do that. Okay. Is that all this needs to do? And we'll pause him along with everybody else on this team. Although we do need to actually add him to the team. Okay, you get to go on the tier 2 bot constructors. There we go. You are retired. You come off the list of tier 2 bot constructors. And he gets to go up north and sit on the beach with the rest of the retired Mark 1 bots. To either be used for low intensity tasks or just left to pile up and rust, or I guess they're made out of wood, so dry rot. Yeah, the funny thing is the windmills are actually pretty cheap. The expensive thing are the power pylon thingy-majiggers, the belt linkages. course, the reason these are expensive is because I don't have them automated, any of the stuff to make them automated except poles. I mean, string's automated, obviously, but I would still have to build it. Whereas if I want to build a windmill, I just place it out here and it gets built without me having to do a thing. Weed farming buddies? Well, we're using Mark IIs for that. But who knows what I'll use those for eventually. Probably nothing, because I'll forget about them and use other fancier bots. Although I guess if I want to expand one of these industries, I might use some of them. I think I'm going to build an all-new sawmill somewhere else. Because this one is not designed to connect these to power. I don't know how this is going to react to that. And if I build a bigger, better sawmill out in the middle of nowhere somewhere, might be a better bet. With either a whole load of windmills or there is a... Oh, where's that? That's the wrong button. There's a giant water wheel. Not sure how much power it provides. But it requires triangular frames, logs, fixing pegs. I have not made any triangular frames, so I'm not sure what they cost. I don't know. Okay, this does have to be built out in the water. Is that close enough to be covered by the Conyard sign? Maybe. Partially. Okay, it's partially enough that they're going to start building it. Let's find out how much a triangular frame costs. Oh, I need to change this back over to crude wheels as well. Because this is part of the automation, or partial automation for wheelbarrows. Okay, triangular frames with 3 fixing pegs and 3 poles. Okay, that's not bad at all. Assuming I can ever find fixing pegs in stock. Actually, wait, they are in stock. Awesome. Hmm. 150 power? Okay, that's really good. Depending on how fast it charges, that would run this whole setup. Alright, so we're going to need to make 4 of these. We might not want to move the sawmill after all if we can figure out a way to get them all hooked to power. Obviously, we'd have to pause all robot operations and... Okay. And this needs to be set back to square frames when I'm done as well. But it's also a workshop that's being used for automated production. Although at this moment he's sitting there not doing anything because his storage is full. "16 triangle frames, 24 panels, 108 fixing pegs, and 24 logs." 150 every 10 seconds. Well, that might be able to run the sawmill. We might have to build multiple of them, though. I think you can build multiple. I can't remember. We're gonna have to automate triangle frames. Yeah, we're gonna want to automate triangle frames. Like that. Let's see, that is a structural workbench. Do I have a free structural workbench? I do not. We'll put one there. 4 logs. 4 planks, 4 poles, 2 stones, 4 fixing pegs. You know what? Actually, let's not build this thing by hand. Let's put it out here and let these guys build it. They will do it much faster than I would. Make 3. Yeah, as long as we have automated triangle frames. Assuming they'd let me make multiple of them. We could crank out loads, no problem. Okay, so we build the automated triangle frames right here. Where should we put the storage for them? Right here beside the square frames? That should be fine. And then we get a construction dude to do that. Okay. Those are good enough for testing, but I am not going to put up with weird fences for my walls. Okay. Are we done with that? No, they need stone. Okay. And stone mining is very slow because of the way I did it. I should probably fix that at some point. Okay, this needs to be triangle frames. Let's grab a random robot. Well, more miners is not the solution here. More efficient miners is definitely the solution. The problem is that each of those miners mines one tile, then picks up the stone they just mined, carries it to the thing, and stores it. That is very not scalable. Okay. Oh, we're going to have to do the good old repeats. This needs a copy instruction command. Might as well do the whole thing if I'm doing some of them. Okay. That's about right. Get to work. And you get to be part of the sawmill group. You don't need to have a move to command. You do. However, he only needs it for the first time. So once he's already at the workbench, he's considered there again, and he can just repeat the add command as many times as he wants. There's a little wrinkle to that. If you want him to pick something up off the ground, technically sometimes it works to not have a pickup. You normally when you pick something up off the ground, you have a triplet of find, move to, pick up. Sometimes if you remove that move to, even if he's on the same tile and guaranteed to be on the same tile, it may not work. I don't know if they've fixed that or not, but it used to be unreliable if you removed that one. But if he's standing at a machine, you can remove those extra move twos. I really need to try it with when they're standing, guaranteed to be standing on a tile and picking up multiple. You still need to have the locate command and the pickup command, but you could theoretically get rid of a third one in the middle. Assuming that it's not flaky anymore, which it could still very well be. Okay, you will pick up a triangle frame. And you will take it over here and you will build stuff with it. Set this to the Conyard sign. And we will repeat until hand's full. It's the same deal with this. You move two, and then you just repeat the pickup as many times as you want. Whereas this, of course, has to have all three inside the repeat because of just the way it is. Okay, this is triangle frames again. Okay. Good work. And you get to be part of the construction robot group. Don't know why some of these keep expanding themselves, but I don't want them to be. Okay. That is getting to be quite a pile of resources. There may be a few things involved in the creation of this thing. Okay, so we have plenty of good gears. We have the crude metal plates we need here. Outside of that, it's just planks and such like, if I remember correctly. So we could go ahead and upgrade some of these, or try to anyway, and then run them off of a water wheel. Help him? I could. That sounds too much like work, though. Alright, what's the last stage of construction look like? 24 panels and 48 fixing pegs. Okay. I do not want to very slowly and laboriously walk back and forth with panels, so forget that. This is a very expensive construction. Alright, what is the next thing we should, in theory, be working on? Milking cows and making butter. Maybe. Catching leeches. Which are apparently then used to make medicine. Okay. It's a good thing we have high tech going on here. Rotary quern. Making crude flour. Okay, do we have the technology for milking cows yet? As in the actual... No, we don't. Okay. Let me grab a bucket. I think there's an empty one laying around here somewhere. Right there. Okay, we have a milkable cow here. Oh, okay, not anymore. I guess that would be one benefit of the shearing shed. They just wait there until they're sheared. However long that takes. Oh. Okay. You have a different milkable cow now. I think you milk them with a bucket? Yep. No. Yeah, okay, I was gonna say. Why do I only have 3 colonists? Because I hate the little bastards, and so far 3 has been all I needed. Because literally I have 92, what do I call it, stored up here. And I do not need more than that at the moment. That's 92,000 research points. I'm probably going to finish all the research for this tier before I use it all up. I don't know if the research is deliberately nerfed for this mode, or if it's that trivial in all modes. The research has been going very fast, even with just 3 little idiots. See, I made a mistake of picking settlement when I decided to start this one, because the game doesn't really tell you what the difference is between the two. And I went, oh, settlement, that sounds interesting. Okay, I wonder how that's different from the, you know, the old mode. Let's try it out. Well, apparently settlement is just an extended tutorial. A very extended tutorial, as in it's the normal game, but they hold your hand the whole way through and force you to follow their specific little path. So if you don't finish these plans, you cannot advance to the next level. You do not get the research tiers unlocked. So you have to do all the steps they want, more or less when they want, or you can't progress. Would you like to make some food other than whatever kind of berry stuff? Sorry, they're not even going to give you the recipes for it. As far as I can tell, mushrooms do not exist on the map. I know for a fact cotton doesn't exist on the map. Because I went back out to the main menu and checked, and cotton is not a listed resource when you're generating a map. For this mode, but it is for the other mode. So this is extremely annoying in some ways. Other ways, it's like, okay, fine, whatever. I don't want to mess with it enough to start over or anything. Square frame, panel, plank, fixing peg. Okay, we don't need anything else special here. Delete those walls. We're actually getting pretty close to having the giant water wheel done. 8 more fixing pegs and 3 more panels. Yeah, I'm sure there's a flag I could flip somewhere in the files that would allow the change this back to normal mode. Also, when I was messing around on the main menu earlier tonight, and I noticed that the other mode has a toggle for whether you want bot charging on or off. So bot charging is still a thing if you want it to be. I mean, personally, I'd leave it off because bot charging is annoying as heck. But for this mode, you don't get the option. Bot charging is just off. Instead, you get the option to have a bot limit of 300 bots. I think I read somewhere that's for the consoles, and they made it an option for PC or something. I don't know. But anyway. This mode is definitely a little hand-holdy for my taste. Because like a previous run, which I was showing off a little bit, which is from before this mode was the thing, I was feeding my colonists. I had previous tier colonists. I was feeding them on mushroom stews, basically. I hadn't bothered with any of this stuff. I had a really nice farm, which was the reason why I loaded into it, because I wanted to show that off. But I didn't really have anything else going. I didn't have any mechanical power done yet. I'm farther along now than probably I've ever been in the game since, since the post-itch versions. Because I played a ton of this back when it was on itch.io and not on Steam. And then when I bought the Steam version, I played a little bit, and I just never played any more of it for some reason. Okay, we have a water wheel. And it is producing power. Boom, 150. Let's attempt to upgrade one of the plank saws. We're gonna have to add a third plank picker-upper. We could do that. Oh, why do I still have a bucket? Because I didn't drop it, that's why. I'm going to regret that. Probably. That's why I'm doing one of the plank saws instead of one of the other saws that is the only one of its kind. And also we're full up on planks, so it's okay if one of these is down. Okay, actually, which side is the power output on? It is on the left side looking down the saw. So it would actually be on this outer side here. For these saws. That might be acceptable. Okay, requires 3 square frames, 4 planks. Three square frames, which you have available. A good gear, which I was automated specifically for this purpose. And a crude metal plate, which I already got and brought up. Damn it. Okay, good gears over here. Now, okay, that's too far away. This doesn't have to be in here, by the way. Okay, so it can rapidly salvo out 3 of them, then it has to recharge. So we're probably going to need 2 water wheels per saw. Okay. Are we actually going to need more picker-uppers? It doesn't look like we are going to. They seem to be picking it up pretty quickly. Wait. Dude. Okay. He was just being over-enthusiastic. You feel like electricity is the only reason why the map is so big? Okay, can we build more than one of those? Let's find out. Because if we can't, I'm going to be mildly sad. Okay, we can. Awesome. We're just going to water wheel the heck out of the thing. Oh. Because there's no way in heck I'm building windmills. Or at least not that many windmills. Yeah, we're going to need 2 of these per saw, roughly. That's going to be a lot of wood. Well, that's assuming all the saws run full speed all the time, which is probably a good assumption. We could probably get away with 1 per saw. As long as we weren't using the system to full capacity. Now, I wonder what happens when I upgrade this next one. Will it be able to connect if I put the thing closer? I don't think it'll allow it to reach across the saw, but if I put it over here at the end, maybe it will. Let's experiment. Okay, so if the plank storage was empty, we would get a much better appreciation for exactly how much this is using. If I did 5, maybe 6, that would probably run these 4 full-time fairly well. Accounting for the time the bots have to walk and that kind of stuff. Oh, the milking shed is done. Where should we put this? Probably over here or something. We're going to have to move some fencing around for that. Everybody thinks they're outside the pen now. Which I guess theoretically they probably are. Show you the water wheel as it works. Okay, right now the saw is not working because we're full of planks. Okay, so every time that bar fills up, it recharges another 50 power. Or, no wait, that just recharged 100. What? Okay. A little weird how this works. Oh, it's not in use at the moment. Oh, the saw is not in use because the plank storage is full. And this bot stops refilling the saw when the plank storage is full. If we were to suddenly crank up something that is going to use a lot of power, or use a lot of wood, like say the bot production. How many bots do I have? A few. Okay, you know what? Let's turn bot production on just so we have a load. Bot production on. Actually, I don't want to go down there just yet. Yeah, this should give us a pretty hefty load fairly quickly. It's definitely way faster than the old saws. But we just do not have a heavy load on at the moment. Because each time you use the saw, it sucks off 50 power, and then it starts recharging. And when the blue bar fills, it recharges however much power was used. Well, that's pretty cool. These guys, definitely we need to speed some of this up a little bit, I think. Yeah, here we have a saw that is running off 2 windmills. The windmills are definitely recharging slower. Like if we had a third windmill, I don't think it would quite equal the power of that thing. Well, maybe it would. This thing's definitely cranking out fixing pegs at a high speed. They're certainly not a bottleneck anymore. Also, this one runs in cycles of 2 at a time. So 2 windmills are probably fine because it takes some time to pick stuff up and dump it. Yeah, by the time he's done dumping, the windmills have recharged and then he can run 2 more through it. So this is pretty well set up. I wouldn't want to put anything else on this grid, though. I probably should upgrade the bot doing the good gears, because it would cut down on trips and it would make them run faster. Right now, good gears are looking like a bottleneck. Okay, so this is definitely starved for power at the moment. He cranks 3 logs through and you gotta wait for it to recharge. Okay. And we're back up to full almost on the plank storage already. Fixing pegs is the problem here, because panels and square frames both use them. We need a lot more fixing pegs. That's probably the next saw we should upgrade realistically. Although that's going to put a pretty big draw on poles and it'll trickle all the way back, so we need to kind of upgrade from the start. Because we definitely need more pole production. I probably should just go ahead and build a brand new sawmill designed around power from the beginning. Ideally with a whole new forest and all that stuff. But anyway, how many bots do we have at the moment? We got lots of them. Let's turn the bots back off. Okay, just pause the whole factory. Boom. Now I should reset the guy doing gears to be a Mark II. Okay, where is he? He just started working. Let's cancel his task. He has nothing in his hands. All he has is a bit of a brain boost here. Okay, we don't need code anywhere near this complicated. Let's move him out of the way. Because if we make a Mark II, then he can carry all 6 pegs in one run. And that'll make it run a little faster. Although that is going to increase the drain on the pegs, which are already draining pretty hard. Although they are faster than they were before we built this saw. Okay, good gears. Panel. Load panel. Peg. Load peg. Repeat. We could do until hands full because that's 6 objects, but let's do times just in case we get a bot with more hand capacity later. Then we do until hands empty. And then we stop it. Name this good gears. Okay, let's go grab the rest of the fixing pegs we need. We don't need to have the bot involved in this process. And as soon as the gear's ready, record, pick gear up, load gear, repeat forever. Looks good to me. Get working. We'll watch you run a little bit to make sure you're working, and then we will turn the guy doing fixing pegs on. I think I accidentally turned this guy on. No, I didn't. Okay, who did I turn on? This guy. Pause you. I meant fixing pegs. You get to work. There we go. I'm going to let these guys build a bit of a buffer. One big improvement of this saw is it produces 1 more per input which as long as whatever bots are picking up the result can keep up with it. If I gave this saw more power, I can make it go even faster by using separate bot to pick up the input. As it is, they just don't use enough fixing pegs to make that worth it, I don't think. Although this guy is consuming the whole... Okay. We only use 3 fixing pegs per bot. That's not going into this gear, though. So it's not that big of a deal. It would probably mean that the fixing pegs would still be a bit of a bottleneck, but it's already improved over what it was. As it is, everything's timed really well so that 2 windmills supply pretty much perfectly. By the time this guy's done, they're recharged and he's ready to go again. Alright. You get to go up into the bot group. The current good gear producer, which is here. You are retired. Okay. Get him out of the building where I can identify him. Here, get over here. Alright, and he doesn't need that memory expander anymore. Maybe we can't put it in our character. Okay. Let's actually go ahead and drop that right here so we can kind of find it. And this dude gets to go up north and sit on the beach with his buddies. Okay. We'll just let those be on because it doesn't matter. They'll both stop working when their storages are full. And having a bit of a buffer is a good thing, not a bad thing. Looks like we have a second water wheel almost done. That's a lot of fixing pegs and panels. Which we are not producing sufficient number of here. Anyway, we need to build a bigger, better, cooler sawmill. Probably with more space. Tear out this back wall, tear out this wall, make it a little larger building. Reshuffle all the structures inside. Ideally just moving them so we don't have to delete anything. I need to try. Let's see how much it costs to build a tier 3 crate. Or tier 2 crate, I mean. I did unlock those, right? I swear I did. Can I not upgrade this without something in it? Okay, apparently needs to have something assigned to it before we can upgrade it. Except we can't. What? Oh, stack. We need to stack 3 of them up before it'll let us do it. There we go. So we need to stack a bunch of them and then we can upgrade it. That's stupid. Okay, 18 planks, 10 fixing pegs, 2 box frames, and 2 wooden beams, which we're not currently producing. Wooden beams are relatively straightforward. They're just milled from logs, if I remember correctly. But let's put this over here in the construction yard where it can be built. We're going to need to get wooden beams going, though. Wait, we don't want to do it like that. We want to move it. That way the cows will be happy. Okay, are you fools happy now? You should be. We definitely need a better farm, too. Fertilizer is a little down, but not enough that I'm going to worry about it. We might have to start milking the cows just to get fertilizer going, but for now it's not a problem. Okay, let's get wooden beam production up. For that, we're going to need to build ourselves a frame saw. We'll just use a plain old mechanical frame saw. Crude blade, crude gear, and a crank. Crude blade's right over here. Crude gear, if I remember correctly, we have a constructor for it in here. Now we have crude gear, though. Pretty sure that crude gear is made at the crude workbench. Let's try. Yes. Okay. What else do we need? And a crank. Currently we do not have anything set up to make cranks. That said, we can abuse this box frame. I think it's the structural workbench to make cranks. I don't remember. Guess we'll find out in a second. Yes, it is. Okay, nobody's using box frames. Or people are using box frames. Okay, that's actually kind of a problem. Triangle frames aren't, though. Damn it, give me a fixing peg. There we go. Okay. This has to go back to triangle frames before we run into problems. And we can have another mechanical frame saw, which we're going to put somewhere. I do not have space for it in here. Not without making modifications. Extensive modifications. I think we're just gonna stick it outside for now. There we go. Now, we don't need many wooden beams yet. So I'm going to do this the really lazy way. And we're going to have a bot make himself beams on demand. Oh, we need to upgrade the neck. Okay, let's double check to make sure I'm right about this. Yes, we need to have the bench saw to make the wooden beam. That is super annoying, actually. Okay. I guess we're upgrading this to the bench saw. That means it can't be outside, though. It has to be inside. We got to make a little saw hut. Okay. I suppose if that is what we must do. If that is what we must do. Okay, we'll park a bot out there. There we go. Saw hut it is. 2 log arches. We have enough walls. Nope, we do not. Of course we didn't. Oops. How many do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Somebody get over there and work on that. We do have a second water wheel. Let's try to move that into position. We're going to need to build more of these linkages for sure if we want this to work. Because we can't just hook these together like it was Timberborn or something. Although actually, if you put this over here on the shore, well, we're still going to need one between these. I guess you can't connect without one. And I currently don't have one. String, pole, good wheel. We'll stick it out here to get a pole. Which is a bit unfortunate. Okay. Move these corners so they recognize that there's doorways there. There we go. Okay, 2 more walls and that's done. That's loaded up with a pole already. So we'll take it over here and give it the string it wants. There we go. Now we just need 2 good wheels, which we are not set up to produce at the moment. I can change the crude wheel here to good wheels, but then I have to remember to change it back when I'm done. Okay. Go. What am I doing? That doesn't go there. Okay, so this goes there eventually someday. We need a crude metal plate, a good gear, square plank. Move it over here so as much of it can be built by these guys as possible. Finish the walls for it. Now we need to go get a metal plate, which we're going to need to produce ourselves. Because the only thing that's automated over here is making more picks. Okay, set this back to making picks. And let's go apply it to the machine. By the time we get back, the square frame builder should be here, hopefully. What's he doing? Who's building with square frames and where's he at? Okay, we're out of square frames, that's why. Oh, we need to set this back to crude wheels or we're going to have problems. I told myself, remember to set it back to crude, and of course, guess what I didn't do? Oh, here we have the structural workbench that was used to make cranks. Where can I fit this in? I don't want to make a complete disaster, but I really want to have this somewhere in the workshop. I guess we can do it there. It shouldn't obstruct the bots any, it just looked weird. Okay, we need one square frame, come on. I think all the square frames are going to the one making panels. Yes, they are. That is a bit of a problem, actually. Because he is never going to stop making panels. And he makes them faster than the square frame guy can keep up. Well, I guess that means I should probably go get my own pegs and my own poles and go ahead and make one. In between when he makes his. Poles, run, 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 run. Get back. There we go. Okay, one square frame is all it needed? Yes. Someday they will catch up again on square frames and the square frame constructor will be back. Oh yes, this problem. Nope. Okay, so this needs to be turned around so we can actually get a connection. It's unfortunate because it's going to make this a little bit less speedy. Not that it really matters. Okay, you. Your job from now on is going to be grab a log, feed it into the machine. Okay. If I upgrade his carrying capacity, he can carry 2 of these. However, forget that. We'll just do 1. Find the wooden beam, pick it up, go find a thing that needs a wooden beam. Can you just add a wait for 5-second command to let square frames build up? I probably could. But there's not much of a need for that at the moment. It's due to the circumstances of using a whole bunch of panels all at once, which is why the square frames aren't available. That isn't the usual circumstance. Usually square frames are able to build up faster than the panels can. Which I don't even know why I have this much panel storage and less square frame storage, but I just kind of do. I probably should reverse that. Have more square frame storage and less panel storage. Okay, so this guy moves to the log storage, takes the log, moves to bench saw, makes a wooden beam, takes the wooden beam, goes, gets the blueprint inside the construction yard, and adds to it, and then goes back and gets another log and repeats. Okay, you can become a member of the construction team. Number 11. There are 11 different materials that are automated and can be placed into blueprints automatically within range of this sign. We're building our first big crate. I kind of want to use big pallets and big crates for the new sawmill. Big crates probably aren't necessary, but big pallets for sure I want to use for the new sawmill. Okay, reset the storage. How many did this thing hold again? Damn, I should have reset it. What's something random around here I can just pick up and stick in? How about tree seed? $1,000 items can go into that thing. I have no idea what I would want to store that I want 1,000 of them. But there we go. I guess that'd be one way to make sure we never run out of fixing pegs. That'd actually probably be a good use for that container. Store 1,000 fixing pegs. And then we'd have similarly huge storages for logs and stuff. Okay, let's grab a plank as a training aid, I guess we'll call it. We need to be able to put something in these pallets to be able to access their UI, which, by the way, is really dumb. Okay, move that over there so it's out of the way. Okay, can you just click it? Nothing. You can't access its UI. Maybe there's a hotkey or something you can use, but it's easier just to put something in it, I guess. There we go. How much are these going to cost to upgrade? 4 wooden beams, 4 square frames, 18 planks, 10 fixing pegs. Okay. Not too bad. Once we, you know, fill up the panel storage and stop the square frame shortage. Which means no more water wheels, I guess. How far away can we move this from the saw before it stops connecting? That far. Alright. Let's move this. Okay, why can't I put it there? Oh, water's too deep. I'll put it there. Okay, we can't quite connect. We would need to build another one of these pylons probably to connect the two together. That's unfortunate. Because I'd like to be able to link them together so they can all three run the system. Oh well. I need to automate building these pylons, but that's probably going to have to wait for Sawmill 2.0, to be honest. Because I just don't have the space in Sawmill 1.0 anymore. Although, I can start laying a larger floor here. We're going to want to run right up to the water. And even then, I don't know if I have enough space. Yeah, square frames are going to be the problem here. Upgrade. Yeah. Okay, now panels are full, square frames will start filling. And once square frames are full, fixing pegs will start filling, and then it'll kind of trickle back and everything will settle down. But definitely when we build Sawmill 2.0. There's a lot of other things we probably do first, but honestly, wood is such a fundamental part of the system that I think I'm going to make Sawmill 2.0 a priority. And then I'm going to try to automate every single thing that can be built on the structural workbench at minimum, and probably the shaping bench as well. Let's see, what all can be built on these things again? Like, how close are we to automating them already? Okay, we have these automated, these automated, these automated. These are not. Okay, these two don't need to be automated, though. These are automated, these are not. Okay. So really all we would need to get the structural workbench automation completed is to automate making cranks, which we probably should have done a while ago. As for these, crude wheels are sort of automated. Crude axles are sort of automated. Good wheels are not. Good gears are, but not here, I don't think. Wooden buttons are, but not here, I don't think. So we're pretty close to automating everything that these 2 benches make already. And then maybe we could automate a few things made with the other kinds of workbenches, but the main thing we need to do is just turn the basic wood product creation up to 11. And we need to add wood beams into that list of basic wood products, of course. Which means I need to build another big pallet, I guess. Okay, how much range cover that sign? Yeah, that covers that. Okay, good. Yeah, it's just square frames and wooden beams are the main things that are missing. Square frames will be coming along shortly. Matter of fact, we are finally loading up our bot with them. The box frame guy is grabbing some too, it looks like, although he's pretty full up. So he doesn't need many. Okay. Yeah, we're going to use the big pallets, I think, to store the logs and stuff from now on. Which, this is probably a good opportunity to completely tear down our wood production and redo it. Because we're going to have to reprogram all the log collector bots anyway. And a lot of the other bots, for that matter, I got to reprogram to account for different storage. Then again, we probably really don't need that huge of a log storage. Yeah, we do. Because I say we do, that's why. We might need to move the weed farm. Nah, we can probably design around that. I don't really want to move this again. I'm pretty happy with where it's at. On that note, go ahead and upgrade this to ginormous size. Looks like square frames are slowly trickling in. We got a bit farther than I thought we would have. Although, here's another place where we have a long ways to go. We have automated pickaxes, but the only place they're being used is here. We probably could load them up on something and transport them. Okay, what I want to do actually is get rid of this mess completely and just build a compact collection of tool containers that I can just target bots to. Probably not put it right in the middle, but close enough to the middle so that everybody can just walk there and get tools if they need them. And then actually produce all the tools somewhere else, like over here or something. Because this is probably going to be the center of my little smelting empire. Did I uncover any coal? Can't remember if I explored far enough to uncover any coal yet. Don't think so. But I thought there was some around here somewhere. There's clay. There's trace metal. There's coal. Can't remember if you can use coal instead of charcoal. Because if I could just mine coal, that would be way easier than having to haul wood over here and make charcoal and all that. We can just mine coal and ship it in by cart or wheelbarrow. Probably doesn't though, because it more or less specifically says charcoal. Also, in real life, you don't necessarily want to use coal to fuel a forge. It depends on exactly what you're doing with it and what kind of coal it is. Not that I'm much of an expert in it. Or at all of an expert, I should say. Okay, we have our first plank storage. It holds 500. How much is help with this one? 100. Okay. So it's 5 times bigger, only being a little bit larger footprint. Okay. That's pretty awesome. I must say so myself. It's not the 1,000 that the, we're gonna call it storage was. But that's 1,000's kind of insane, honestly. I still don't know what I would want to store that much of. Like most of these, even 100 is kind of pushing it. Oh. Maybe if I used to store metal or something from a large smelter, but even then. Even then, you don't necessarily want to store things so much as you want to have enough to, well, yeah, I don't know. On the one hand, I'm really happy that I'll be able to build giant storages for planks and stuff like that. On the other, giant storages are not really that useful because it's better in a game like this. Yeah, large buffers hide throughput issues, exactly. Which is either good or bad. It's good if your throughput issues are temporary. It's really bad if they are permanent. Because then all of a sudden you realize that you're running out of material. Uh-oh, you need to do something about it now. Whereas you would have realized immediately when you built the thing if you didn't have much buffer. Which, yeah, okay. That's fine, I suppose, but... Like, in the case of my wood setup here, it definitely is not sufficient to run the bot factory at full speed. It's not sufficient to do a lot of building with panels or anything like that. But I do kind of want the large storages because a lot of the load is bursty. Like, I don't run the bot storage all the time. Or not the bot storage. I don't run the bot production all the time. I don't build all the time. Also, what is this waiting on? Square frames? Okay. It's almost done then. How are we doing on fertilizer? It's going down pretty fast. Okay, we better get cow milking running. Because if we don't have cow milking running soon, we are going to have some issues. Specifically, we are not going to have enough cow crap to keep everything working. So, let's go grab a bucket. A bucket. And let's go use bucket on cow. Or rather, use bucket on milking shed. Use bucket on milk storage. Repeat until such time as hands are empty. Also, we do not need anywhere close to that giant of an area. There you go. Repeat forever. the milk machine. Okay. Take the bucket. Get to work. We are going to rapidly fill up on milk, but hopefully before this fills, we can progress on to actually doing something with that milk. And more importantly, please make as much crap as possible. We need to get the fertilizer storage filled back up. Who knew that we would eventually need more cow crap instead of less? After all, we went through all the work of setting it up to get rid of extra fertilizer, and now we turn out to need some. Alright. That's just how it goes, though. What are we going to need to make... Yeah, butter churn is actually pretty cheap. Square frame, plank, crank, good gear. Okay, crank is the only thing that we are missing from our automation. But we do have a thing to make cranks over here, so let's go make some. Yeah, see, everything's finally settled down. We have most everything we need in stock. Frames are still behind a little bit, but not excessively so. And eventually everything will settle down completely. Okay. Let's go make a butter churn. One thing large buffers can do is prevent you from having to deal with production from something for a long time. Okay, I'm gonna cheese the heck out of this. Because fences are considered walls. And so something needs to be enclosed by walls. We're just going to build fences around it. I'm tempted to just do crude flooring underneath it, but... And we're only going to fence the part of it that is actually underneath it. There we go. Now it just needs walls. We're going to put a gate right here, I think. Actually, no. I don't want to do this. Actually, I wonder if I... This might be kind of funny. If I put the fence around it, I wonder if I can remove this inner fence, move the milk storage back a little bit. Let's engage in a bit of silliness here. Okay, so we can't do this because there's a stump there. And there's a spade right here. We can deal with that problem. The animals are all unhappy because their fence is open. Why having an opening in the fence makes animals unhappy? I don't know. It certainly doesn't in real life. Okay. Putting a butter churn in your pasture. That's walls. It counts. It depends on how close to get to know a car. True. Although that usually isn't too much of a problem with, say, cows. It can be occasionally. We're out of standard containers. Let's fix that problem. Okay, so we can make butter out of milk if we need to. And we probably should get that started right away, actually. I think I'll build a container right here to hold the butter, and then we'll put a gate in the fence right there. There. We can get in and out with butter over there, or down here. Either way. Down there is more likely, because that's likely where stuff is going to be happening, but anyway. Oh, which reminds me, I need to call the mechanic again. Probably on Monday. What fun. This can be deleted. Okay, any of these ready? Yes, some of them are. You don't need that much room for storing butter, I don't think. Not yet, anyway. Okay, how do I want to do this? We need to move 4 butter, 1 bucket at a time, to the churn. Or 4 milk, not butter. And then we need to take the butter and put it over there. So we probably should do this with 2 robots, because it'll be more safe. Or rather, it'll be less hair pulling. Trying to get it to work smoothly. Because buckets will break at the worst possible moment. Every single time. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. They will break at the worst moment. And you will be left with no bucket. And your bot still trying to do the thing. Okay. Repeat until hands empty. Repeat until the butter storage is not full. Repeat forever. Use the milk truck. Oops. Okay. I should have thrown him the bucket before he left. Oh well. Ew. Okay, we're left to the bucket now. Fine. Guess we'll dump it down here with this other bucket. Okay, another bot. You. Your job, good sir. It's going to be butter collector. And that is indeed the entire job right there. Okay. We now have butter production online. Small amount of it. What time is it? 10:40. Let's take a look at what all things they think we need to do. Okay, we need to make a few more butter. We need to get working on a flour mill, apparently. And making pies. We need to make the next level of clothing. Which probably is going to be a pain in the ass. We need to make a horse and cart toy. We're already making toy horses, so we just need to attach a cart to them, apparently. We need to catch a bunch of leeches. And then we apparently need to use those leeches to make medicine. And then we need to go through the hell that is going to be building brick houses. Because, believe me, it is going to be hell. I was looking at the recipe earlier. It is not fun. Okay. That said, we should really be working on research. And I keep forgetting to do it. We have some cereal I brought down here for something. It is the basic baking recipes. Okay. The rest of the recipes look like things that I need bricks or a leech and some other stuff. Yeah, okay. So we don't have all the stuff we need to do the next recipes. I think we need a hay bale as well. So we should probably get that production running. Fun. Anyway. But that will be for future Milo to worry about. Because I'm going to call it here for tonight. Oh, let's see. Is there anybody streaming anything interesting? Nobody's streaming anything, actually. Okay. Well, I guess in that case, I'm just going to end here. We don't need to raid somebody every night. Oh, I need to go to bed. I didn't sleep very much last night. I've been kind of tired all day. Anyway. Oh, thank you all very much for coming. I greatly appreciate it. Tomorrow is Monday. Yes, it's Monday. So probably I'm going to be playing some X4. Unless something happens to change that. That's kind of the default for weekdays. We'll see if we can finish our station, maybe get a new one started, get some money made, get stuff moving in the right direction. Late next week, or this week, I guess, probably around Friday, I'm going on a trip. I don't want to, but I have been told that I must, so I have to go to a relative's wedding. So that means there won't be anything happening this coming weekend. So we won't be doing more of this then, but next week, the week after that, we will. And then the week after that is when Mindustry V7 is coming out, so we'll see how far we can get in 2 more days of this. Whenever that happens. But anyway, until tomorrow, I hope you all have an awesome night. And I will see you all later, just as soon as I remember to bring OBS up. There we go. Yeah, good night, and goodbye.